Hello, hello, I'm Doan from Nowhere, and this is Pokemon Scarlet. I'm in the final stretch here. I'm going to the Elite Four. I'm going to have to go to Area 0. I'm going to have to do a bunch of other junk before I get up there real quick. Probably because I want to get my Pokemon to, like, low 60s, mid 60s. I mean, like, we're almost there. We're just, like, 2 or 3 levels off for a few Pokemon, and then we're there. I need to do this. I'm still setting up. I'm running super duper slow. Hello, God's reactions, and welcome. The stream has started, and there are crashes at the beginning of most of the streams, so do keep that in mind, because it's not like a me thing, it's a YouTube thing. YouTube, like, buffers weird. So when you're just, like, watching, it'll be like, oh, stream has ended, and everyone just like, okay, stream's ended. Time to go home, and then it was just like, it was heartbreaking. There was this dude that showed up yesterday. His name was like Grilled Cheese or something. I was having a fun conversation, and then I'm like, oh no, I forgot to mention the stream crash, and then it was just like, oh, it was over. It was over as soon as it started. But like the few people who knew about the stream crashes, like they know the deal. To where it's just like when the thing crashes, it's just what happens. And it's so weird. It's so like on point. It is so timed that it's just strange whenever it happens. Alright, so I need Raidens. I need to get you to 60. I want like 61 for these dudes. Not just bare 60, so we got like a few more levels. I could... How many candies do I have? Ooh, I got some candies. 61. 61. 61. And 61. There we go. Perfect. All the levels are where I want them to be now. That was quick. I thought that would take me a whole lot longer. I'm still waiting for my allergy pill to kick in. I hope I don't sound too weird. Or too quiet. I'm trying to, like, angle myself more towards the microphone. I really do need to get, like, one of those weird microphone arms. So I'm realizing, I'm like, the more I mess with my settings with, like, audio, the more I realize I need to get, like, I think it's called a boom mic arm or something. But I got, like, a big, heavy microphone, so I'm like, I gotta find the right arm to hold it. And it's weird, because I did find one arm, but it measured weight in kilograms. And it was like, holds 2 kilograms. And I'm like, I don't know how big that is. Also, that guy from Twitch was up. I love that was up. That is like such a classic from Scary Movie. I will say this real quick. You're early to stream, so the stream crashes early, between 6 to 8 minutes every time, no matter what. So if it says the stream ends, it's not over. Just close it and reopen it. And it should just be working perfectly fine for the next forever long I'm streaming. It's really weird that it does that, though. Like, just the crashes in the beginning, and it's just like a YouTube thing. It's just like, and it's coming up, like, within the next, like, minute it's about to happen. It's really weird. So you just gotta open and close. It is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you very much. But it was one of those things where it's like yesterday I forgot to mention it and someone else came by and I was just like, because a lot of people came on time and super early to stream. And I lost like 7 people immediately and the number just never went back up and I'm like, oh, I gotta say that more in the first like 5 minutes before I start jumping into all my fun conversations immediately. Because YouTube screws me sometimes. Most of the time YouTube's very nice to me. Change your Pokemon, yes. Yep, here it is. So, the crash has just happened, so now we are past the crash, and we should be good. Alright, select, challenge alone, drink some water. Fire Blast? Yes, just Fire Blast. I need to restock some candies real quick before I head up to the mountaintops. It didn't crash. Oh, it didn't crash? Well, it's gonna crash. Like, I think it varies person to person. For me, it crashed. But it's always within like the 6 to 8 minutes it crashes. So we're just about past the 8-minute mark, and we should be good. But for a lot of people, it crashes. So you maybe just didn't get lucky. I mean, got lucky. Not didn't get lucky, but it's not like I've checked it so often. It's not like a me thing. It's like I checked my Wi-Fi, I checked the connection, and I'm like, it's so consistent that I'm like, and it doesn't happen. Like, I streamed 12 hours straight before, and it just never happened. I guess we shall see. So, about to what I was talking about before. Yeah, I'm like realizing more and more as I stream that I need to get a microphone arm, because I listen to myself in my room and I'm like, I think I sound good. I think I sound okay. I think I got all the sound settings right. And then I'm like, no, I didn't. I messed it up. I'm like, I didn't get this quite right. And I'm playing Marvel Rivals more with my friends on stream, and I'm like, okay, they sound so much clearer than I do. And I'm like, what do they have? And it's like, they just have like vanilla headsets, or like they have like their microphones like right in front of their mouths. Like, my one friend has a standalone microphone, but he has it like right in front of him, like on his keyboard. It's like practically in his lap, and I'm like, I can't do that. I'm like, I can't have my microphone just like sit there, just like on my leg the entire stream. I fidget around too much, and I'm like, I need to get like one of those mic arms and like attach it to my desk so I can like move it around and just freaking just get this thing close to my mouth. Because before it was close to my mouth and I sounded better, but when I played in mouse and keyboard games, you could hear me moving the mouse around and the occasional key click, and I'm like, oh, that's so annoying. I hate that so much. And I don't want to stream and have people listen to me just like bang on my mouse the entire time. So I'm like, okay, I gotta like figure this out. And so I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna have to move it farther away. That's with this filter, and that filter. I'm like, okay, that's better. And I'm just like, oh. I have a mic. It's attached to like the back of my desk, and it reaches above my monitor. Yeah, I thought about getting that one too, but I don't have enough clearance behind my wall, so I just got a vanilla one. So it's just like the 2 joint arms, and it's not a low profile one, and it's not a high profile one. It's just in the middle, 2 joints, and that's the one I think it's like the best. Because I have a L-shaped desk, and it's like surrounded by all sides. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm still super congested. I'm waiting for my pill to kick in. But I have so many, like, consoles on my desk. Like, I got my GameCube, I got my Wii, I got my Xbox, I got the other Xbox, I got the Switch, all, like, piled up. And I'm like, I don't have any room for, like, a low-profile mic. And I feel like the low-profile arms are good if you have your monitors like attached to a stand and they're like up in the air, kind of like attached to a wall, because that's why I see a lot of people setups like they have like their monitors on their walls or like on a stand to where they're like very adjustable. It just kind of like goes up and down and all over, but I don't got that. Yeah, you just gotta, I feel like those mic arms too work a lot better on regular desks. So I'm like, I didn't really choose this desk. Like, this is my brother's old desk. And he was just like, yep, you can have it. And I'm like, cool, free desk. And I need to figure out what I'm doing. One moment while I hack up a lung. Thank you for your patience. I am So congested. It's not even funny. How to get tissue. Ugh. Ugh. You know that type of congestion to where you blow your nose and nothing comes out and it's like horrid? That's what I have right now. It's like congestion, but nothing will come out no matter how hard you blow. You could blow your nose till your nose bleeds, and you just couldn't. Alright, so we got a bunch of raid dens around. I could do... We got a... I'm trying to, like, think of, like, the best way. I don't want to over-level, so I think the best location to go is just about here. To get up to the Elite Four. You know what's really weird? This game doesn't really have a victory road, which kind of freaks me out a little bit. It just kind of has a climb a cliff and you're there. Yeah, do like 10 to 15 push-ups real quick and I swear it works. I think I've done that before and it like shifts everything in my sinuses like more forward. And then I'm like, is it like kind of like you're just shifting your sinuses around? Or is it like you do it and the gravity and like the effort just kind of pushes it all like forward in your skull? I remember like last time I played this game, I was like goofing around up here because Azumarill spawns so much up here. Or the little Azules, or Azraels. Climb, my beautiful dog, dragon, lizard thing. Come on. Up, 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 up. And we're here. Wait, is there like a whole cave right here I was supposed to go through? Wait, is there a victory road and I just never went through here? Hello, no one. Hello, Catalan, and welcome. I have no idea. It just works for me. That is amazing. I will... Are you telling me there's a whole part of the city to where I could have just walked up here instead of doing the whole cliff climb? Oh, I could have climbed a cliff. I climbed the cliff when I could have just gone through a door. I mean, like, it wasn't that hard of a climb, but it was just one of those things where I'm like, this is really blowing my mind right now. Oh. So much wasted time. I would fight this kid right here, but... Actually, no, I would. Fight me, nerd! Yeah, food poisoning sucks. And also, I feel like I always get so many people who come in here and they're like, yo, I got food poisoning. And I'm like, what is everybody eating that they're getting food poisoning? Like, I don't see the message, I have food poisoning often. But it's often enough to make me think, I'm like, are you guys all just eating expired food or something? You guys going to, like, Thai places or, like, eating raw fish and just getting screwed? Or, like, what are you eating? Get an antidote. This guy's level 14. Why are you on Victory Road at level 14? Yeah, that's not how food poisoning works. It's not like... Oh, like there's like an anti-poison or any junk like that. It's like a... Oh my gosh, I ingested something wrong and now I gotta wait for my system to flush it out. And it's just like fevers, cramps, and then nothing but just like your body ejecting everything in your body non-stop. Oh, I need more caffeine. Just a little bit. Can't believe. Level 14 and on Victory Road. I can't believe this place is just, like, open. To, like, anybody. I got it, like, last night in Hawaii, but, like, normally you get it when you eat something. What did you eat? Did you eat anything, like, weird? Did you go to, like, a restaurant? Yeah, I don't think I've ever had food poisoning either. Alright, time for me to do all this fun dialogue. So who do I want first? You know what? I'm going to throw Tinkaton out first, because Tinkaton never gets to go first. And... bag. Candies, 2 medium candies should do it, I think. Yes, it did. There's nothing wrong with padding the levels a little bit more. Here we are, at the end of the Champion Road. I didn't do anything besides eat breakfast. Alright, hold up. I gotta read through all this junk. Hello, Jack. Hello, Geta. So, this is it. You decide to face the Pokemon League? Yes, up. Yes. The final test you must pass to become a champion? It is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Jack. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Huh. Wait, is there like a test? Because I remember there being some type of like test. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League champion assessment? Yes, I am. Let's see here. Jack from Naranja Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well. You may proceed to the interview room. Oh, I forgot about the interview room. I thought maybe I misremembered it or something. No. Get a Zesty. I can't deny that, honestly. That guy, that's kind of true. Thank you for coming today. Yup. I'm here to destroy all of you and take your money. Please do have a seat. Oh, I see, a little formality before I hand you all your Pokemon on a silver platter. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Yes, I do. Next, I'd like to see or ask you a few questions. If you wouldn't mind, Jack. Yes, okay, I'm fine with some questions. No, I never smoked the devil's reefer. Never have, never will. Definitely never committed murder, any type of war crime, never any type of Pokemon trafficking. Not me. And I definitely do not fight people on the side of the road for money. Like some type of homeless bum fighter. Nope, not me. Anyways, please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. That's not fair. How did you get here today? Walked. I rode on a Pokemon. Very good. Please tell me the name of the school you're enrolled in. Naranja? Alright, that's right. What brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to catch Pokemon, came to become a champion. Let's just do the champion one. I think that's what he wants to hear. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? Be even stronger. I see. Interesting. Which of the 8 gym badges gave you the most difficulty? Which one's Larry? Larry was hard. Was it Medali? Let me check this up real quick. Which gym had Larry the gym leader? In Cadland, you know, we said Zesty. Nothing else and nothing weird. Also, Arvin's storyline is so sad and wholesome. Arvin's storyline is the best storyline in the game. Pokemon Scarlet. Larry's City. Paldea. Where is he from? What city? Medali. That's it. Yup. Medali was the hardest with the facade he was hitting me with. Medali, that was it. Thank you, Cadland. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? Larry. My man. My favorite guy. My dude who's just working at 9 to 5 and doing gym stuff on the side. I'm glad to see you remembered. Or seem to remember. But, do you remember which type of Pokemon Larry used? Ghost! Ghost! Because I killed them all. Wonderful! Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Jack. You checking my Pokedex? What was the category of Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? Grass? Can I even get that one wrong? I haven't played, S and V, actually, and I didn't know. So, very good, very good. And now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Remind me, what do you intend to do when you become champion? Strength! Give me all the might in the world! Ah, yes, that's right. Next question and the final question for the interview. I remember first time I played this, I just kind of like hit A on all the things. It was like, you failed, get out of here. And I'm like, wait. Do you like Pokemon? Heck no. But I'll say yes because that's the question you want. Everyone knows you're not supposed to be honest in an interview. Ha-ho. Big thoughts. Big thunks. Good job, kiddo. Why? That about wraps up the interview. Huh. And let me be the first to congratulate you, Jack. You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. Oh, and on your first try too, no less. Don't think anyone does that. Has done that since Nimona. But anyways, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. Now, I struggle, Cadland, with Larry's gym. For the weirdest reason, like, I set up Larry to wipe my entire team by accident. So, what I did is I threw out Muck and used Toxic on his Staraptor, and it nuked Facade, and Facade doubles in strength whenever a status effect is affecting the Pokemon. And it was Terra-typed, and it's a normal type move, so it had Terrastallize Power Boost for a normal type move, and then it had double the damage because of the status effect for Facade. And so he was, like, he had the world's biggest power boost to his final Pokemon, and he almost just wiped me. If I didn't hang on till the Toxic kicked in, he would have just killed everything. But also, Fireboy, hello and welcome. And that's why Larry was my hardest gym challenge, because I gave him the world's biggest power-up. And didn't realize it. The second segment is what we call the Elite Test. And you'll be facing the Elite Four in Pokemon battles. I guess that's pretty obvious for the name of the test. Anyways, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing off in 4 in a row, no turning back. I gotta sneeze. Oh. Anyways, this won't be a cakewalk, I promise you. I promise you that. So, make sure you are ready Then go in and do the things. Yes, yes, behind me, the door. Get out of my way, I gotta kill people. Also you. Come in when you're ready to die, coward. Thank you, Cadland. You know what's weird? People who sneeze like 5 times in a row, I'm like, and I've seen it too, and I'm like, how do you sneeze 5 times in a row? It's so weird. And my voice just cracked. My voice hasn't done that in frickin' forever. Now then, let's get this started. Let's good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'd go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. You're not moving very fast. What do you do? Psychic, fairies, water? Or are you just like random goofy all Pokemon team? I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this so much. Okay, so you threw out Witch Cache, water ground. I threw out a steel type. He's probably going to hit me with a ground type move, so I should swap. And it's probably going to be a physical type, so Cloyster is going to soak that up real good. Unless if he does, like, a mud shot or something, but I don't see him doing, like, a mud shot. Yep. Oh, wait. Okay. Do I outspeed him? No. Is Cloyster going to die? Probably. Ground type trainer? Is ice weak against ground, or is ice good against ground? Because I can't remember. Ooh, he flinched. 2 for flinching. He foresaw an attack, huh? Well, I just got a not attack. Dang it! Earth Power's special attack, not physical. I biffed that one hard. But if he's a bunch of ground types... The only one that's good against ground types is Herb and Spice. Alright, Seed Bomb. And I got a little bit of a level advantage. So, I should be looking good. Oh, is that what it does? No, we gotta keep going. Herb and Spice. The green head's Herb and the red one is Spice. I'm not sure if I ever clarified that, but I feel like by the end, you know, I'm coming to the end of the game and I should clarify which one's Herb and which one is Spice. Oh no. Oh, thank God. Have you guys ever seen Pokemon Showdown videos and people that use the, what's it called? Like, amping up a Pokemon and then using Baton Pass for a wipe? Oh, I never got a Dugtrio. Well, it's easy. He's just gonna... apparently Sandstorm. Am I just kind of swiping and wiping and... wiping and swiping right now with what I'm doing. Camera up. Ooh. I can't throw a Tinkaton. Tinkaton's just gonna get melted. Muck, I don't think can poison a ground type because they're resistant against poison types. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep rolling with Herb and Spice. Yeah, seeing that a lot with low-level baiting, it seems fun. Pokemon Showdown is definitely like one of those things where it's just like you just get on and you just goof around. Neither of these are going to be very effective. That's my problem right now. So I have to actually fight Camerupt. So hopefully he flinches. Come on, flinch. Nope. You can take it. You can take it. You couldn't take it. Gotta go later. Later, Cadland. I hope you have a good rest of your day. We go with a Phantom Force and then probably just hit him hard. Alright, so Phantom Force. Wait, was this level 57 or 67? Well, I guess I'll never know that level now, because it's dead. Clodsire? Poison Ground? Yeah, we'll keep, Bayonetta out there. Impressive, you really are something else, kiddo. Clodsire. Alright, so that last one was 57, so this is 58. I may have over-leveled a little bit, but not too much to make it, like, impossible. Let's finish this and go on. Clodsire, shake things up a bit. Oh no. Double oh no. That's a funny ground type hat. I've never seen the ground type hat, or it's been a while since I've seen it. You tried using Toxic, you sneaky son of a gun. Oh yes, you wasted your turn to use Toxic, and I'm just gonna use Phantom Force again. And then I'm gone. I'm like a fart in the wind. I've been saying that a lot lately. I really like saying it though, it's a lot of fun to say. Phantom Force. Ooh. And I'm gone. Take that, sucker. You defeated Rika the Elite Four! That's right, victory screech, Bayonetta. Screech on him! Not bad, kiddo. That's something I don't get about games, new gimmicks with the trainers, AI. They could use it to throw in like a mix-up or like change the Pokemon to go to a type that resists the ground that would be weak to, but then they instead they go with the weakness and they double down. I liked the Terra typing other Pokemon that's not their Pokemon, so like I like if he threw out like, I don't know, let's say like a Charizard, but it had like a ground Terra typing, so it changed into a ground type. I feel like that would have been cool. Versus doubling down on the ground typing. Like they keep the weakness, but they change up the Pokemon and the moveset. Talk about unfair. No way I ever gonna win it that one. Still though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the Elite Four, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do it, Jack. Better stay on your toes though, the second Elite Four is stronger than me. So are we going with heals, or am I doing classic Pokemon and... Oh, coming! Or are they gonna heal me? I should hit him with the GG, though. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rika? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be waiting from the sidelines. Avenge me if you can. You bet I will. Oh, we going with classic Pokemon, where I gotta heal my own Pokemon. I kind of like that. Thankfully, I have enough of the good stuff. And thankfully, I packed some antidotes on the side, too. We'll use a super potion. And an antidote. Any last minute changes do I want to do with the junk here? You know what I want to do? I want to use this real quick. And I want Muck to learn it, because he's been using Pound forever. Yeah, I can't wait for Muck to learn a new move, honestly. But let's just check his move summary real quick. Did he, like, somehow learn a move and I didn't know it? No, he didn't. He didn't at all. Well, it's too bad it's a child. I don't know why they put a child here, though. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is, like, the most child of child that they could have possibly put here. I still can't believe the special attack stat is so low. Alright, so if I had a guess, it's a child, so it probably has a bunch of cute, fluffy Pokemon. Or it's gonna flip the script and I'll be Spooky Ghost or something. She either has all cute little Pokemon, or she has eldritch beings from the outer ring of our galaxy. Or, you know, the known existence. Are you ready to face Poppy of the Elite Four? Yes, I am. It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll all bounce right off, you see? I can't wait for you to see my friends, so here they are. Watch them be a bunch of pet rocks. You are challenged by Poppy of the Elite Four. Oh, they're steel types. Not the worst, not the best. I can cope with this. Go on, Roger, smash them! Or smoosh them. I'm gonna smoosh you. And then I'm gonna swap, maybe? Yeah, Tinkaton's not having a good time. Alright, if they're steel types, hopefully they don't know Flash Cannon and stuff like that. I can't throw out Muck. Muck's gonna get obliterated. Is this really falling to Urban Spice again? Was that like a Lovecraftian reference? It's not really a Lovecraftian reference. Also, Alan, hello and welcome. It's like, straight up, I was expecting her to have Eldritch Beings from the Outer Ring. Or something like really messed up. I was not expecting the Steel type trainer. I'm just gonna spam Iron Defense and start whittling them down. Alright, so as long as Cloyster doesn't get hit by any... Ooh, a stealth rock? Alright, and then we'll go with a Shell Smash. Defense fell. Alright, so we're losing a little bit on special defense, but we're getting a big boost in everything else. Alright, Hydro Pump is effective. I'm not going to go with 2 Shell Smashes because that's just being greedy. And if I do 2 iron defenses, it's gonna be a bad time. Oh, well, in Lovecraftian lore, Eldritch beings come from the outside of the Earth's universe. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Magnezone? Oh my gosh, that is such bad news for Cloyster. That is possibly one of the worst matchups. Because Steel beats Ice, and Electric beat Water, and that's what he is. He's Ice and Water. Okay. He's all set up, but... Oh. I had him all set up to sweep too, and I'm like, I gotta swap. I'm being forced to swap, unfortunately. I can't cope with a Magnezone. Messing up with Cloyster now. I'm gonna have to save Cloyster for another physical attacker. If she throws out another steel type that's very hands-on and very, you know, punch happy. Like a lot of steel types are. Wait, what was that about Urban Spice and dugging in? Alright, Flamethrower. Oh, no, Sturdy. That is so inconvenient. Oh, and he's using Light Screen. Let's use Growth this turn. That should help boost his attack stat, because it's a bit weak. Yeah, I don't want to take another Tri-Attack, so let's just get to attacking now. Corviknight. Oh my god, she's literally whipping me in every type advantage right now. No, we'll keep going. Even though Urban Spice is my best chance at winning this battle. Oh, but she also... What do we Terror type into? I should have swapped. I forgot about the Light Screen. It persists for the next 5 rounds. And I still got another 4 rounds of that. In which case, it's reducing my special attack. In which case, I need a swap. Oh, no. I will go with Mew. Even though Mew's a special attacker, it's got some nice defense stats. Those Stealth Rocks are really just doing work on me. Alright, Ancient Power. This won't be effective, but I'm going for the stat boost. I didn't get lucky enough with the stat. Oh, no! Let's go with another nasty plot real quick. We're getting some devious ideas now. Alright, I gotta put an end to this Corviknight now. This bird's need to be put down. Wait, was that enough recoil to... No, it wasn't. Bronzong is sent out. Do I want to baton pass the nasty plot from you into a Pokemon to deal with Bronzong? Or do I just want to send him out and hope whatever Bronzong does doesn't kill whatever Pokemon... No, I gotta swap. I gotta swap, 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 a swap, a swap, a swap, a swap, a swap. This is hard. Like, I remember doing this and I just whipped all of them and it was just like so easy. Especially with Cerule Edge, because with the Ghost and Fire type, like, it just melted through everything on this team. Oh, where am I? There I am. That's one dead bell. Does Bronzong actually work as a bell, or is it bell-shaped? I want to go Tinkaton on Tinkaton Violence. Tinkaton Death. I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around. Nuh-uh. No fair. That one has Mold Break. Steel type. Giga Hammer. With the Muscle Band too, and I've got the physical attack stat up on Tinkaton up a good chunk too. I'm feeling confident. It's about time to get dressed up and all pretty. Twink. Why should say twink at the end? Gigaton Hammer. Flatten this other Tinkaton. Steel Hard Pokemon always get a solid victory, so I'm gonna win. No, you're not. This looks like a Looney Tunes episode with just two people using hammers on each other. So I can't use that 2 times in a row. So I'll go with Play Rough, because that scales off the other's attack stat. That's not fair. You can't use... That's just not fair. Whack! Tinkaton Diff. I like how I didn't even get to see Tinkaton's War Screech. It was just Hammer in that shot. Pokedex has been updated a lot throughout that battle, so I guess there was a bunch of Pokemon there I haven't seen yet. I wanted to take revenge for you, Rika. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy. Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. It's him. At his 3rd job. Why you gotta work so hard, Larry? Are you trying to buy a mansion or something? I bet you he is. Hello there, it's me, Larry. You know what? I bet you he invests. He looks like a man that invests. Alright, heal. 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 And because you guys told me he's going with flying types, ice types would be the best counter to all the types. Are you ready to face off the man, the myth, the legend, Larry? So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too. Yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal type Pokemon since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So, if you have any complaints, please take it up with La Premia. That's not fair! I want the Dunsparce. The human centipede Dunsparce. Anyways, time to get to work. You are challenged by Larry of the Elite Four. Cloyster. Cloyster the Oyster. Well, I'll be trying my hands at flying type Pokemon. I feel like I should just go into an Icicle Crash immediately. Yeah, that was 4 times effectiveness, so that was very awesome. Keep battling. So I have a feeling he's got a Brave Bird, a Facade, something like that. So I'm going to Iron Defense. Yup. But its defense stat went down. I gotta get that defense stat up now. That hurt, but not as much. Come on, Cloyster, start wiping! I believe in you. Remember, Cloyster, he murdered you first round of his gym. Didn't give you a chance. You got murdered a lot of times first round, though, too. Altaria? What's an Altaria again? I can't remember. Oh, that's what it is. Oh no, not Dragon Balls! Oh, frick. I had a good opportunity there, but I got Speed Dift, and the special defense on Cloyster is not the best. So we got Muck, we got Gunk, we got Herb and Spice. He's not good for flying types. He's not coming out. But we do got a Dragon type that I can hit with Gigaton Hammer, but I only used it twice already. Actually, no, I can use Play Rough. That's what it is I'm thinking of. Boy, this is good. Hello and welcome. And why? Why did you just put Y and then take it away? Oh, shoot, it didn't die? Why is it no flamethrower? That's so unfair. Alright, so, Oricorio? Isn't that that funny dancing bird? I think it is. This one's different from the other one. It's like a cheerleader. Dang autocorrect, just making Y just 1 letters. Finally, Own Tempo finally worked for something for once. He's about to send out Flamingo. Would you like to switch? No, keep going. We will murder that Flamingo. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't need to get a break today. Or I don't get a break today. You don't get no break, Bear. You need breaks, Larry. And I wish you can get them. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind in our backs. In our backs? At our backs? Larry, I freaking love you. I wish the themes for the Elite Four was as bopping as the gym themes. The gym soundtrack, that I think is so much better than the Elite Four soundtrack. Like, this is still hype, but it's like... It's a different type of hype. It's like final boss of, like, Final Fantasy type music, I'm thinking. Versus, you know, like, crowds cheering and just, like, good times in the gym. Like, it's like Game Boy Color, like, kind of soundtrack I would expect. I'd actually feel like it'd sound better if it was coming out of a Game Boy Color speaker. You know, with that grainy and gravelly stuff, like, I feel like it just sound better. Anyways, what do we got? We got a fighting type. Well, now it's a flying type. Okay. Let's go with Mach. We'll just hit it till it dies. That's the plan. Hit it till it dies. I advise you to stay on your toes because I'm about to scatter you to the wind. That's right, Larry. Get those stretches. You've been sitting at your desk all day. I love you, Larry. I love you so freaking much. Holy crap. What move did you just use? I looked away. Oh, it was probably a Brave Bird. Ooh, and I got lucky with that Poison Touch. That's like a 30% proc, too, so we got really lucky. Alright, I don't want to waste a revive if he uses another Brave Bird. So go out there, Mew. Be my body shield. That's where my little squirrel baby take the hit. I realized it's a... Actually, no, it's a flying type. I was going to say a fighting type, but it got its type changed. That Pokedex entry for that Flamingo still freaks me out. The fact that it ties its neck in a knot is so freaky to me. Well, that took the wind from under my wings. Or our wings. Yes. Yes, it did, Larry. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Premia likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Oh, it's Hassel. I thought he would have the Steel-type Pokemon. Now, where could he be? Don't think he heard you, Larry. Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak just a little bit more. Hassel. Hassel, you're up! Larry was just talking in, like, nice inside voice, and he needed that outside voice. Hello there, Jack. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again. Don't let him bully you, Larry. Stick to your guns. Die on this hill. You don't shout inside. Alright, so... I got 2 Pokemon KO'd. Thankfully, I'm keeping the KOs to a minimum for my Pokemon, so I don't have to burn through my very limited supply of revives. So I gotta try and, like, either remember or guess what type of Pokemon he has, because I do not remember. So I may be back to guessing. Alright, some Hyper Potions or Super Potions should do it. I feel like he's a very, like, educated type, so he either has, like, a bunch of sidekick Pokemon or something weird. I'm gonna throw Tinkaton out as the fodder and then figure it out. Are you ready to face Hassel? Yes, I am. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never, for a moment, imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Now a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment, and wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. Oh, don't tell me it's fighting types. Oh, it's dragon types! I'm Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the Elite Four. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocity battle feels. Hassel, you got nerfed with fairy types. I'm sorry to say, it's true. Cloyster won't be of any worth to me. All these dragons are used like projectiles and Dragon Breath and Dragon Pulse and Draco Meteor. Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with all my strength. Oh, but I'm running out of play roughs. That is rough. So I got 4 play roughs left. 3. Why do you keep missing Super Fang? Is Super Fang like an instant KO move? Or just a very high damage move? Also, you're using a physical attack on a special attacker Pokemon. Are you high, Hassel? Hassel? Draglage? What's a Draglage? That's weird. Kill it like the rest. That wasn't super effective. It should just be a water dragon. Let's just go with slams. Wait. Aw, dodge slam? Alright, if Tinkaton can take out 2, we're gonna be in good shape. Taking a bit of a beating from this one. But we're ahead. We're so ahead. Haxorus? Oh yeah, we can keep going. We can use Play Rough and absolutely chunk Haxorus. Oh, Mold Break is such a good ability. Yeah, that hurt. I could probably just, like, outspeed Haxorus if I could. How do I check the stats of my Pokemon? Like, I want to see who's the fastest. Oh, there we go. Okay, so Urban Spice is actually very quick, so I'm gonna go with Urban Spice because it's not gonna take much to take out Haxorus. And hopes he outspeeds him. Nope. Oh, okay. And that Speedball that was a bad swap. I didn't know he knew Rock Tomb. A Flapple? Brash Dragon? Okay, I gotta keep going. Even with the Speedball. Oh, miss, 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 miss! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! RNG, thank you! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get lucky a second time, so it's time to swap. I like how sometimes in some of the angles you can see the other three just kind of watching on the side right there. Oh, you sneaky little guy. You really thought you could get some type of, like, edge on me like that? Joke's on you. I'm going with Muck all the way to the end. I'm starting to use my minimize strat. No, 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 no. Oh, I got unlucky. I gambled and I lost. Well, if it's using nothing but physical attacks, Cloyster should be good. No, 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 no. That is such bad. Why? Double Y. Alright, this is the worst. Excalibur, that's Ice and Dragon. I should swap out. I'm feeling a little uneasy now because I have 2 KO'd Pokemon and a bunch of hurt Pokemon. And I only have 2 fresh one left, Bayonetta and Mew. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. Yeah, you and your pseudo-legendary. This is like some Cynthia Garchomp vibes you're giving me right now. Combo Great Dragon and take a Terrajewel as your crown. It's like a Spinosaurus combined with Godzilla, honestly. Ah, dang it. I could have kept Cloyster out if I knew he was going to Terra-type. I always forget about Terra-typing. No point in letting this drag on. Behold the power of overwhelming everything. No, 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 no. Don't do backspins. He's Mono Dragon now. I'm thinking, do I Iron Defense to boost the defense stat and gamble that he doesn't know any special attacking moves? Or do I just Icicle Crash and try and do as much damage as I can? Which I'm thinking Icicle Crash, because I think he's going to do the Glaive Rush again. Yup, he did. Oh, you tanked it. Thank you, Cloyster. Oh, yes! Oh! Oh my gosh, Cloyster, clutch. There's a lot of crap in my room right now. What's it called? Just junk. The air quality today is just really bad for me. This might drag has... Wait, the mighty dragon has been felled. Got that right, loser. You really did it. Wow. Huh? Wonderbur. I'd be so proud of you. He's crying. Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There. Want a hug? Sorry about all this, Jack. The old man can get like that sometimes. So, I guess I'd got to do the talking. Anyways, your result for the Elite Four test of the champion assessment is A pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're a tougher than steel. Yup. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit to the champion assessment. This is your final trial. See that door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Your skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion, though I think you do fine, kiddo. You beat me after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear? I really love your Pokemon, mister. So, I'll cheer for you as hard as I can. Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young Jack. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Alright, so what do we got here? We got Tinkaton, Cloyster, Urban Spice, Muck, Mew, Bayonetta. I want to open with Muck. Yes. I feel like every time I throw out Cloyster, though, I'm also gambling with whether or not they know a special attack move. Because depending on that, Cloyster's going to get folded immediately or not at all. I was kind of worried it was going to be Nemona. Welcome, Jack. It gives me the great joy that you managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I had a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairman. I'm utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody passes this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nemona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see your true measure of your talent. You challenge the top champion, Geta. I am feeling not good. Psychic beats poison, right? I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Quick swap! Oh, that's right, you dumb ostrich. You're screwed now. I have baby squirrel. Alright, so I'm not off to the best start with that harsh special defense drop. Wait, what? Alright, if baton pass. To Urban Spice, because he's my other special attacker and he's gonna do good. Okay. Let's go flamethrower. Am I really gonna get wiped by this one move? You know what I should have done? I should have threw out Bayonetta first. Honestly, I should have swapped into this and then wiped the floor with this stupid thing. Oh my god. Her having that first move every round is so devastating with that move too. That's just... It does so much damage, and it seems to always, always, always reduce my special defense. Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. I already let her, like, slap around, like, 2 or 3 of my other Pokemon. Thankfully, they're not KO'd. King's Gambit? Oh, no, never mind. Urban Spice is the one I wanted to throw out, but he's KO'd. I'm gonna have to just strong arm it with Cloyster. Even though he may not be at the best advantage, I'm pretty sure King Gambit's very much a physical attacker. So I'm just gonna have to rely on that big, fat defense buff. And just get until just like a slap match with him. I'm aiming for that slap match. What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. Iron Defense. It's a Steel Dark type. Steel is not affected by that, so I'm just going to have to Hydro Pump and hope it does some decent damage. You know, give me another Iron Defense, and I'm going to pop a Potion. I would say I hope he doesn't get critical hit, but his special ability makes it physically impossible for him to be critical hit. One potion used. So I think that's like the 3rd potion I used in battle this entire playthrough. Alright, time for one Shell Smash. You know what I think isn't the biggest advantage of Stone Edge? The big attack and the high critical rating, too, of Stone Edge. Alright, with that Shell Smash. Much better. Avalugg? Yeah, we're gonna keep going. I think that's that big old ice guy. This is not going to be very effective, but it doesn't matter with the Shell Smash stat boost. You know what's weird? She never throws out King's Gambit last for me. She always throws it out first, both times I fought her. And also after in the post-game too. Was she supposed to throw out King Gambit last because he gets that power boost depending on how many KO'd Pokemon you got? And I still have most of my Pokemon, but they're all banged up. And I'm truly a devastating blow. That deserves a standing ovation. Veluza? What is a Veluza? Doesn't matter, Cloyster's got this. What is up with all these water types? I'm going to go with one more Shell Smash. This could be a huge mistake if it uses the Psychic type move. Please come at me with a Zen Headbutt. Please, Zen Headbutt. Please, 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 please. Yes, it came at me with a physical attack. Okay. Icicle Crash. Oh, and it flinched it too? Oh, the Clayster Sweep! It's working! It's finally working. This thing's a, like, ground poison type, right? I know it's a poison type. Don't you think you've won just yet? Honestly, I don't know why she throws this one out last, too. This one should have been tossed out first. It has so many good, just, like, setting up moves through the field. And you threw it out last. Let's Terastallize, and then a Hydro Pump. Let's give the Hydro Pump some extra kick. We're gonna Power Wash this Pokemon. Be the light that guides all trainers. Glimora. It dodged it. No! No! That was devastating. That was possibly the worst thing that could have happened. I'm in such shock that he missed his final Hydro Pump for the win. That was for the win. That would have one-shotted it. It Terra-typed into a ground type. You Terra-typed into a boosted water type with 2 sharp raises and a special attack and attack. Like, there was no way he could have not one-shot that. He had it in the bag, and he power washed straight into the sun. Like, he missed magnificently. Why? You had it! Okay, I'm gonna throw out Muck with the big old defense boost. Not defense boost, but like, just big old beefy health bar and just start facading in its face. There's no point in trying to minimize. Oh. Double O. Muck's not gonna help me. Gigaton Hammer's not gonna help me. I may be screwed. Only thing left to do is start gambling, honestly, with Minimize. Because unless I get, like, double Minimize off, and then start using Facade, it's not going to do much. Alright, Bayonetta, please, 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 please do something. The poison's also gonna take its toll on it. Frick. This is how you're supposed to unleash a move. Wait, how is this thing so much faster than my frickin' Banetta? Everything is going wrong. Everything that could have gone wrong has gone wrong. It's ground type, so I can use Play Rough, and it'll probably work just fine. Oh, why is this thing dodging attacks left and right? Wow, the only attack that has any effect was the play rough, and this is a very tight spot I'm in right now. It just comes down to Mew. This is for the win, so if Sidekick doesn't kill it, that's it. Like, it's over. It's over. No, it lived, but the poison's gonna kill it. Oh! This is the squeakiest this is the most squeezed out of win I've ever had. I've never squeezed a win out harder in my life. You go beyond my imagination so easily. That was insane. It's also insane that I wouldn't have to kill the other 4 of my Pokemon if Cloyster didn't miss. Hello, Psychic, and welcome. I just beat the champion in the most, like, buzzer beater way possible. I only used 1 Hyper Potion, too. Yup, I just beat it. 7 health with a poison Pokemon. Just overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It sees Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations, it's my honor to call you Champion Jack. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're a good to go. Mew clutched it. Mew clutched the final win. Some way, somehow. You did it, mister. After Cloyster, you know, Cloyster killed 3 of her Pokemon. But then on the final Pokemon, he face-planted at the finish line and missed the Hydro Pump that would have one-shotted her Terra-type, ground-typed, weird Poison Flower thing. It sucked because it was Poison-oriented and a ground-type. I didn't have any Pokemon that were good against it. Anyways, congratulations. It's just, I can't hold it anymore. Oh, you're crying again? You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And admit the treasures, champions are the jewels that shine the brightest. Champion Jack, it is now your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. Now allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Oh, please don't tell me she followed me here. Don't let me talk to her. Keep her away from me. I hope it's Clive. Honestly, if it's Clive, I hope it's Clive, honestly. My best friend Clive. Jack! Oh no. Oh my. I can tell just looking at you, you did it, right? You became a champion. Oh, why are you looking at me and smiling like that? I don't like this at all. I did. I knew all along. I got word from La Premia that when you cleared the Elite test. Oh man, Jack, I'm a champion. I'm a champion and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion ranked trainers. Isn't that amazing? I don't like where this is going. Now that you've made it here, I got one thing to say. Let you and me be the best rivals for life. No. Oops, I couldn't hear you say. I'll say it again. Let you and me be the best rivals for life. No, leave me alone. Sorry, I'm not gonna stop until I hear a yes. Let's just you and me just be best rivals. No! Okay, wait. You will be my rival, won't you? You bugged my phone. Keep putting air tags in my bag. I'm pretty sure there's a bug in my room. And you have informants in the Elite Force, so you know where I am. You followed me to every gym. No, you've been following me around this entire region like some type of creepy battle-crazed stalker. No! You, me, rival. Yes! No! You, me, rival, yes? No, you devolved into the Hulk's grammar for this. What is wrong with you? Fine, yes, because you're gonna stop me. Yes! Alright. You know what rivals do. Battle their absolute heart out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. What's the matter, Premia? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Jack. Yandere Nimona. That's so accurate. I believe a yes. Is it in order for Champion... Wait, I believe a rest is in order for Champion Jack. Muck and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponents. Oh, right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Jack and Muck. I also must ask, is this the roadside really the setting for you two to battle your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, not a good point. Or that's a good point, I should say. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League's battle courts? Surely that's somewhere more fitting, a place with more special. For the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning? Let me see. Anywhere leaps to mind, Jack? How about out behind your house? Oh, the beach out back. Yes, yes, that place is where we had our first battle. But, on the other hand, to me, it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. Any place else? Mesagoza? Mesagoza. Ooh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. Nimona Literature Club. No. That's so cursed. It's just Literature Club, and she's like, you want to battle me? It's like, no, we're reading books. It's like, okay, but after that, we can get fist fights, right? Fight Club? Anyways, remember, back when your director, Cavill, explained the treasure hunt? How he told us to go in search of our own treasures? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all of this. Yeah, I know, too. It's all these air tags you keep sticking to my stuff. I found a true rival, somewhere who can stand up to me at my fullest capabilities. Big capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Jack. Well, I honestly, when you get champion, I should be allowed out of this school outfit. Honestly, it sucks. Anyways, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesagoza's Central Plaza. See you there. I will see you there. I'm not going. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I know as La Premia, but even when facing me in the final test of your champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she might have found someone she can battle with without holding anything back. I wouldn't mind her in the DDLC. She gives Monica and Yuri all runs for their money. And battle Monica of the game. Wait, do you actually do that in Doki Doki Literature Club? You actually get to fight Monica? Because I know she just, like, controls the game and it makes all the people murder themselves. Alright, that's complete. I hear you, Gimme Ghoul. Sitting around here, smuggling coins. Where is he? He's normally, like, by the Union Center, underneath one of the tables, on the tables. I don't see him anywhere. I mean, like, all my Pokemon went up 2 or 3 levels, too, which was really nice from that. No, but Nimona would win the fight. Nimona would win all the fights. Save the game, yes. You know what it's time for? It's time for a little bit of gambling. After beating the Elite Four and squeaking out the squeakiest of victories. Like, honestly, my heart, like, came... when Cloyster missed that last Hydro Pump for the win, I thought it was over. Like, I thought I was gonna lose. I didn't think the other 3 Pokemon I had that were half dead were gonna chip the last Pokemon down to nothing. And that Ostrich in the first round was devastating. Alright, so Poke Portal. Surprise trade! I wish to trade you for something random. I'm gonna drink some water while this is going on. Yeah, strength, IQ, battle IQ, feat skills, and combat speed all go to Nemona in that, versus edit. Nemona, how old is Nemona? Like, is she, like, 18 or, like, 16 or, like, 14 or something? So I feel like she's, like, practically almost an adult or something because she's so much taller than us. But then again, we are a child. And that is a shiny man. Oh, this is so hacked. Is it? Is this hacked? Yup. Pokeven.com. Man, it's been a while since I got one of these. Grimmsnarl, the bulked up Pokemon. This Pokemon has complete control over its hair. Grimmsnarl normally keeps its hair wrapped around its body to support its muscles. 17 likely, the same age as me. Nemona's just weird. I can't get over how weird she is. Let's trade this wonderful little Happini. Yes, I would wish to trade. I'm literally sitting here wonder trading, playing with the Slinky right now. Like, I'm just like... It's like one of those cheap ones, too. It's like... goofy, but I kind of like it. There's something satisfying about Slinkies. A lot of people, it's like, yo, that's just a coil. And it's just coils. And I'm like, yeah, but I like it still. Slinkies are S-grade toys, alright? There's so much you can do with them. You can, like, push them downstairs. You can do cool Slinky tricks. It's like yo-yo tricks, but it's easier. And it's more like a fidget toy, too, than an actual toy sometimes. I don't think I'm getting anything better than that Grimmsnarl. Alright, so box. Let me yank anything off that Grimmsnarl. A Shell Bell. Give to another Pokemon. Cloyster could use a Shell Bell. Desperately. Man, now that I'm thinking about it, that Shell Bell would have gone so... Everything would have been much better if I had that Shell Bell. Alright, so... How do I map? Where's my map? So I guess I should just go straight down there now. So, Meza goes west. Yes, straight to the Pokemon Center. I don't know why, but I started thinking about grilled cheese, and I'm like, if you were to have a grilled cheese sandwich, and I'm like, I feel like when you eat it, you're supposed to cut it diagonally and not, like, in half. I don't know why, but my brain's like, I feel like, and I don't eat grilled cheese, like, I'm lactose intolerant, but I'm like, I feel like if you cut a grilled cheese in half, it has to be diagonal, and not, like, any other way. Any other way, I feel like it's blasphemy. Because every time you ever see an image of a grilled cheese, it's always cut diagonally. And it always just, I feel like it just tastes better. It has to taste better. Like, I've had, like, a BLT and it's cut diagonally, and I'm like, somehow this is better than when it's cut in half. I don't know why, but it is. There has to be some science behind it, like some type of, like, placebo effect or something. You know what I want to do? I want to check Tinkaton's summary. I want to go to the Chansey store. Nope. Any second now. Are you just waiting here? There you are, Jack. Are you ready to battle for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch the word get around, and I get... Well, anyways. Every single person gathered here. And I'm most excited by a mile. Look, it's Larry on his way to work. The stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. So let's see who comes out on top. It's probably gonna be you. You're probably gonna use that stupid duck and start like hitting me with duck toes. You are challenged by champion Nimona. Lycanroc? Finally, the things I've waited all this time for, time to begin our greatest battle of all. Ooh, you're setting up with a Stealth Rock? Ooh, that's good, that's smart. That's real smart. You know, I should have swapped the Cloyster and then used this opportunity to set up, because Lycanroc I don't think can do much to Cloyster. So I'm gonna get Cloyster with the sweep set up now. Because I think Lycanroc's got like Crunch, Rock Slide, and other moves like that. Oh! Iron Defense. Okay. How did you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to let loose. Okay, I messed up. I messed up big. That was a bad choice. I thought that was an excellent opportunity. It was not. It was death. Okay, no more mistakes, because... Oh my gosh. The Stealth Rock is brutal. Okay, I thought Lycanroc was gonna be a joke, and I've already KO'd 2 Pokemon by doing stupid stuff. Oh my gosh! The rock typing is too good if you let it run away. Like, if you don't hit it with a water type, grass type, or like... The rock typing is too good. I still have 5 more Pokemon after the Lycanroc to kill. Like, this is not good. In any way, shape, or form. I just need to go first. That's all I need to do. No, before this, I just wanted to go to the Chansey store to change up the nature of my Tinkaton here, and... Oh, I should have done that from the start! To think I helped teach you a type matchup, and now you're using them to put the hurt on me. Switch Pokemon. So I think this one's Mono Steel. I'm just gonna have to do stat boost with Mew and then hope I can get a sweep situation going, like Lycanroc just did to my team. So I'm gonna have to nasty plot and just hope I don't mess up. Oh, wait, I can get one more nasty plot off. We can take one more hit as long as it doesn't crit. We can take that hit as long as it doesn't crit. Oh, that sounds better in my head. Alright, that's not very effective, but that's okay. We're in a nice position now. With a Mew speed advantage. As long as she doesn't throw out any Pokemon that's like crazy fast, we should be good. I should Terrasilize Mew to boost the Psychic type move too. To really just boost it. Even when I'm not at an advantage. Battle, Terrasilize, Psychic. Because if any of our Pokemon get the opportunity to attack, it's over. Like, I've got Bayonetta, which I love. Don't get me wrong. I love that Pokemon. But at the same time, it's kind of squishy. And it's not the fastest. Dunsparce has fainted. A Goodra? We don't have a choice. I have to keep fighting. I don't think Ancient Power is going to do much more anyways. I've maxed out the special attack. Okay, that really worried me because I know Goodra's especially tanky. Keep going. Come on. We can get the sweep. It's all down to this. My last Pokemon. We're going to fight with everything we've got. I know this is super effective, but she's going to, yup, change it to just mono water. My greatest treasure. That's all I read. Mew use Psychic. Do it. Kill it. Kill it like the rest. Honestly, that missed Iron Tail gave me that extra nasty plot, and that was so freaking helpful. I somehow pulled another clutch victory off with Mew. And even for like a mythical or like a legendary, I don't think Mew's even that great. I think just nasty plot's just that good of a move, along with Psychic. You did it! Oh, this is a legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Jack. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything Oh man, Pokemon Battle, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun when everything, more than ever knew. Thank you for the incredible match. You beat me. Now, let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break before round 2. Wait, whoa. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. Alright, time to start running. Time to start running. Victory Road complete. That was another really close battle. I threw so hard at the beginning, but the fact that I got 3 nasty plots off and got to live was incredible. Alright, entrance hall, so I can get out of here and back into the great wide world. Alright, so this away, out the door, and out into the world I go! Alright, so all that's left is Arven. Everyone's alive. I didn't feel Shell Bell working that one. Also, Arx give hello and welcome. I had a really good match with Nimona. I had an amazing clutch with, the champion too. The champion fight was so close. It was stupid how close it was. I like when Pokemon battles are like nail biters, like fight to the finish, like fights. And I feel like I've had nothing but those in this playthrough, and it's been absolutely amazing. Alright, this mint, Pokemon that smell this mint makes its attack stat grow stronger, however, special attack may suffer. Yes. Let me buy that. Alright, so that has been purchased. Wait, I need to check its stats real quick. I already have the muscle band on Tinkaton. But having that higher special attack... Oh, I already had one of these in my bag. Are you freaking serious? Yeah, so my attack was at 132 with Tinkaton. So with the Adamant Mint... Check summary. 145. Okay, so I lost 20 and gained like 12 or 13 in attack, which isn't the worst, but it's not the best. But all the attacks are physical attacks, so what can you do? Right now I'm trying to think of, like, any other Pokemon that needs, like, a quick little, like, touch-up before going to my next thing that I gotta do. I have Muck pretty set up. His special defense is actually way better than his actual defense, unlike Cloyster. Look at this dude. Like, he is so uneven, it's not even funny. He's kind of fast for a Cloyster, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why he's so fast. He just decided to just be the fastest Cloyster to ever exist. Is there any moves he can learn that are water types that are physical type moves? No, I'd rather keep Hydro Pump because Hydro Pump's just too freaking good. And I think that's just about it, honestly. Everything else seems pretty good and even with my stats for my Pokemon, which I'm happy about. This all just looks good. So, with that out of the way, I can now finally move on to Arven and finish up that storyline. Man, everything's just like... You know when it comes to the end of the game, and then suddenly it's like the game's pace just picks up. It's like back to back to back to back, just like wins or victories, or whatever it may be. That's what it feels like right now. No. Map. There we go. I wanted to swap my Pokemon before I flew there in case Arvin does what Nimona did to me and just kind of jumped me when I walked over there. Which I think he might do. Hopefully Arvin doesn't jump me like Nimona. No, he's a lot more... Nope, there we go. Arvin, seriously, you beat me here? I've had time to wipe out a gang, beat the Elite Four, be a new champion, and you just made it here? Well, this is the lab. I used to come here to play all the time when I was a kid. There'd be better, good reason for calling us here like this. There better be. Yes, Arvin. Awesome, Arvin. My bestest friend besides Clive. Let's find out. Arvin has the best plot in this game. If you don't think so, you're wrong. Everyone always says she's some kind of genius. Absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. My mom, that is. But let me tell you, as a parent, she's the worst. All she ever does is work. She never comes home. I don't have a single memory of her ever playing with me or her own kid. With her own kid, like Mavostift is the only one who is there for me always. I like how Arvin's plot is just like man with dog and mommy issues in this one. The other games he has daddy issues. Anyways, it's open now. Go on in. I just want to get this over with. Whoa, I don't remember this. This is cool. Oh my god, look at the dust. No one's been here in frickin' forever. I need your help. It seems kind of pre-recorded. I am currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. I have been researching the unique Pokemon here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Sada's glorious research. Alright, kind of hyping yourself up like that, but, okay. The final step? But there's something we need first. Something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Scarlet book. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? This expedites things. Bring the Scarlet book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I don't like Area Zero. Honestly, they hype it up, I don't like it at all. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokemon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. Hello, Curb, and welcome. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come, if you feel the need. I'll be waiting you in the deepest parts of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Area Zero? That place is bad news. I was down in Area Zero with Mavostiff, got wounded in the first place. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Are you gonna go? Of course. I gotta go. I suppose she did ask. No, we don't. We should just dip on her. Honestly, screw her. I just can't stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. So I guess I'm going to. Besides, I'd love to give my mom a piece of my mind. Alright, Jack, outside. We're gonna have a Pokemon battle to see if you're really ready to head into Area Zero or not. Mostly to see if I'm ready or not, so let's go. Arven is a tough fight. I'm gonna be honest. Like, Arven is like the last person you should fight before Area Zero. Like this. Like, Arven, you don't mess with Arven. If Arven wanted to be a champion, he could. Alright, you ready for a battle, Jack? Yes. Honest to God, he's like those people who play chess, but they're never in any competitions. They're just savants. Excellent. You're ready too, right, Mabostiff? Look at the big dog boof. Well, Mabostiff says he's ready. Oh, you're battling with Mabostiff? Yeah, okay. I mean, like, you see, why'd you be worried? Why should I be worried? I mean, like, my buds here is bursting with energy. You never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. I've been so long I nearly forgot, but he's always did love to battle. Even if we always lost to the student council girl, the battle fanatic one. No way, you'd win, Arven. You're too good. You're too freaking strong. Anyways, my point is, there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arven and Mabostiff, and we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous? Let me give you a taste of what we can do! Yeah! You were challenged by Pokemon trainer Arven. Awesome, Arven. That's what it should be. Frickin' squirrel. I hate that squirrel so much. The Pokemon that I met during our hunts for the Urban Mysticas are all stars. I guess I'm just gonna have to go with knockoffs. Wait, you know Earthquake? Alright, I'm gonna gamble. Come on, give me a good move. Confuse Ray? I can live with that. Ah, dang it. The RNG was not on my side for that one. Alright, one more metronome. I believe in you. Bitter Malice? No, it was a normal type and it used a ghost type move. Yeah, between the critical hit, the Confuse Ray, and the ghost type metronome, RNG was not on my side. I spun that wheel and I lost. Let's throw out Mew and just have the Mew just obliterate Greedent. Explode its tiny little brain, Mew. Greedent has fainted. Pokemon trainer Arven is about to send out Scovillion. Do I want to swap? No. Ancient power. Oh, shoot. I forgot I knew Crunch. You know, I think I may have overestimated Arvin a little bit. In my memories, he had 60s, not 50s. Like, upper 50s, low 60s. Toadzacruel? Switch swap? Yes, no, no, because all my other dudes are gonna get bodied. Man, ground types are really the bane of my existence this playthrough. I never thought the ground types would be the bane of my existence. Oh, that's not good. I really lost that RNG toss-up too with Spore. That could have been a poison, paralyze, or sleep, and I got sleep. Alright, quick, use a nasty plot. Think nasty thoughts. The nastiest. Shanasty. Yeah, Mew's gonna bite it, so I gotta swap out with Baton Pass. And here's another gamble real quick. I'm throwing out Cloyster. Oh! That did not pay off at all. Nope. This is what happens when you gamble. Sometimes you lose. Horribly. Horribly, horribly, horribly losing. Honestly didn't expect him to use Spore. I was expecting him to use an attacking type move, but he didn't. How many Pokemon does he have left? You know what I don't get? Synchronize didn't proc. If I'm supposed to, like, get affected by a status effect, Mew has Synchronize, so the other Pokemon is supposed to have that same status effect afflicted upon it. Oh, dang it. I really biffed that. I should have kept Mew in there with the nasty plot instead of the Baton Pass. Alright, so I believe Tinkaton can outspeed this land squid. Hit it with a skitter smack. Oh, all I see is hammer. Double oof. Oh. Yes, he's only rock. I can hit him with the Gigaton Impact and crush this rock into rock salt. Or he already is rock salt, but you know what I mean. Crush that rock. You're one of my salt shaker. Yo, he also has a Cloyster? Oh, I know what to do. Oh, wait, no, I can't use the Gigaton Hammer again. Looks like I'm just gonna have to play it rough. Ah, dang it. Wait, why does that move so good? Ah, damn it. Damn it, 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 dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay, so things aren't looking good. They're not the worst, but they're not the best. He's got 2 Pokemon, I got 2 Pokemon, and the last one's Mavostiff. He's got one Pokemon, I got two Pokemon. It's looking a lot better. It's just Mabostiff. Yeah, I know. Thank you, Shrill Jackal. I'm very aware because I've been using Cloyster and I've been watching him get absolutely bulldozed the entire game by special attacks. I knew the Tinkaton wasn't the best, but let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow up. But, it was just one of those things where I didn't want to throw out, another Pokemon. Because I thought the Gigaton Hammer would do more to Cloyster. Oh, I didn't get lucky. Wait, I did get lucky! Oh, it's in the bag. It's so in the bag. After this turn, it's over. All you have to do is land a flamethrower. Unlike Cloyster, who missed his Hydro Pump earlier, in like the most intense situation, all you gotta do is just land an easy move. Look at that! It's over! I feel bad fighting his sick, or his recently recovered sick dog. We're so close, Mabostiff, so close, but Jack, thanks, little bud. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with a champion rank level skill, and somebody who can deal with the crazy tech. Sounds like Nimona. A student council president? You're probably right. That girl can take on any Pokemon that comes her way. She's a beast. And, well, seems like we've been busy making some pretty useful friends. I'll reach out to them and organize things. You just need to make sure you're there. I think Nimona already knows I'm there with all the air tags and tracking devices she's put on me. The meeting place will be the Zero Gate. It's this facility on the edge of the Great Crater. I'll see you there with more information on how to find it, so don't keep us waiting forever. That's weird. That's so weird. What a weird building. Path of Legends. Complete. I really wish Cloyster had more balanced stats, though, Shrill Jackal. Like, if Cloyster had a little bit more into, like, special defense, I'd be like, oh my gosh, he's such an amazing tank. But the fact that he has, like, 250 in physical defense and not even 100 special defense is stupid. Oh, I'm sneezing, like, non-stop. Or I feel like I have to sneeze non-stop. Curious Monkey, hello and welcome. Hey there, buddy. It's been a good while since I tuned in. It sure has. I don't fully remember you, and I apologize, and I feel like a horrible person. But I'm so happy you're back. I'm not sure if you ever chatted before. We had one full conversation, but you know, if you want to start up a completely random conversation, like which way you should cut a grilled cheese sandwich, let me know, you know? You know, just random junk. I like random junk. I feel like the more pointless the conversation, the more fun it is. Alright, I need to wipe my eyes because my eyes are watering. Drink some of this water. All good. It's on me, LOL. Thank you so much. I feel like I say this every other stream, but it's like, it's not like I have 200 people watching, so I do try to make the best attempt I can. Just try and remember everybody who comes by. I mean, like, obviously, like, if I ever get to, like, 200 people watching, it would be physically impossible with people coming and going non-stop throughout the stream to, you know, keep up and remember 200 people switch-swapping all over the place. I'm trying to think if there's any way to, like, improve. And the only way I think I can see to improve is just more levels. You know, it's really weird. Mew hasn't learned any new moves. Muck hasn't learned any new moves lately. Let's check this. I was the guy who started kickboxing a while back, and it was... Oh, I remember that now, the kickboxing. It's been going great. That's glad to hear. Do be careful, though. Try your best not to get hurt. And definitely don't be like, man, I don't need stretches. I've seen too many dudes be like, I don't need a stretch. And then suddenly they found out stretching was very important the worst way possible. The Sucker Punch. Let's go with Sucker Punch, honestly. Right now I'm just looking at their move pool, see if I had any, like, TMs. I could be like, I can use this TM or use this one. But I'm like, I don't think there's any TMs I could really use to just, like, drastically improve. Yeah, well, too late for being hurt. I think I broke my toe today. Oh, it's okay, it's just a toe. I met a few dudes and they broke their toes, and it's, honestly, it's a pain. Like, a lot of pain, but it's not something to it's like, it's debilitating. Depending on how to, like, if you snapped it clean off, like, obviously, you get in the boot. Like, the physical boot. But there's some dudes that are like, you know what, I'm gonna ignore it, and now they just got weird toes. I will say, if you think you busted your toe, definitely see some... Oh, dang it, Sunkern. Get out of here. I can literally erase your existence right now. Come on. Get out of here. And he picked up the item for me. Look at him just running around. I love the little let's go mechanic in this game. I don't use it enough. I know why I don't use it enough, because it's such a freaking pain to use the let's go mechanic, because all the Pokemon are super slow in this game. Like, redonkulously slow for no reason. Never broke a bone, not gonna lie. It kind of just, like, keeps pressure off of... Yeah, I broke my arm, and I didn't know for 2 days I broke my arm, because I thought I bruised it really bad, and I was just waiting for the bruise to come up. And then my parents were like, what's wrong? And I'm like, I don't know, my arm really hurts. It's kind of hard to close my hand. But, I'm like, I'm just fine, like, for the most part. And they're like, did you, like, break it? And I'm like, maybe? I don't know. I never broke a bone before. And it was one of those things to where it's like, we went to some place, they x-rayed it, and it's like, okay, wait a few days and we'll get back to you with the radiologist. And it's like, okay, and I looked at the image, and it was basically a line going almost through my bone. Like, think of, like, just like just like the most bone you can think of, and then whatchamacallit. There's just like a line that goes almost all the way through it. It's like, man, that was a really hard hairline fracture. And I'm like, are you kidding? I'm like, this thing's practically almost snapped in two. And they're like, well, we needed a professional to look at it and all that junk. And I'm like, nuh-uh. I'm like, I could tell. You just needed 2 eyeballs. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try and observe the inside of the great crater of Paldea. What folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down into the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Apparently something like that, I guess. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home. Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our two new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head on in. The way home has started. I hate Area Zero so much. I don't want to go back. Heyo, Abby, hello and welcome. I'm descending into the pits. Well, I'm gonna head out now. I'm just gonna go sleep after tomorrow, and it's 11 p.m. Definitely, though, with that busted toe, like, give it 24 hours. If it still really hurts, go get an x-ray. That's my advice. I'm no medical professional or anything like that, but, like, my personal experience, definitely. Whoa, kind of dark in here. Hello, Jack. Arvin said there'd be a ton of strong Pokemon, so here I am. Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this. Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark, and where's the awesome Pokemon? In the pit! Yeah, it's weird that the lights are off. The last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now... There we go. Well now, the lights are on! But why? I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you, the kid with the fluffy Eevee bag. I guess. My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got into an actual talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A. You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battles too? No, you talk like way too much. The director introduced us. When you need someone good with tech, she's a no-brainer. Anyways, Penny's here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Jack. It's not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Jack, and I pay my debts. She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin, awesome Arvin, the coolest guy around. My love includes my map stiff and cooking and biometric identification in progress. Whoa. Hello, Jack. I've been expecting you. And it seems you gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Oh, sorry, who are you again? Or you in general? That's my mom. Probably. What? That's Professor Sada. Nimona, student ID. A bunch of numbers and letters. And Penny, student ID. The same letters and numbers, but a little different. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh. It's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person exactly. Arvin, did you, tell your mom about us? When would I have done that? To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the Great Crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you can see to your right. I bet you it's gonna, like, explode or something. Mom. Please proceed below. Ugh. Poor Arvin. Only loved by his dog. Are they not on good terms? Must not be. Into the Elevator. Because I call it the Elevator because I hate this. Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. Looks to me like someone's controlling this thing remotely. One step through and you'll be above Area 0. I don't like that. Jack, you've brought Crydon with you. Of course, I can't get rid of that frickin' lizard. I still love him, though. I feed him sandwiches when you're not looking. I thank you for bringing it with you on your own many adventures. If you utilize Crydon's gliding capability, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. Wait. Isn't there, like, an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Crydon can fly? When you reach below, I will get in touch. Once again, I hope your trip is uneventful. Railroad people into stuff, just like always. I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear or what? I guess we better go too. Onward to adventure! Jack, you ready for the worst? Of course. I hate this so much. Alright, that's all we need to hear. Get out the Pokemon of yours and we'll be off. What's the matter with it? Huh. Scared of heights? That's what I'd say. Well, no wonder. But no need to be scared if we're together. How does that logic work? Get on! Oh wait, how come I don't get a seat? Wait, am I just dangling? This is the part where I would lose my mind. Oh, thank God he pulled me on. I was about to say, I'm like, he better not just hold on to that child all the way down. Yeah, I don't like this place. I don't like it at all. It freaks me out. It just gives me bad feelings the entire time. There is no, like, mystifying good feelings. And then when you find out that they spent all their time making this place and there's only, like, 7 Pokemon down here, it sucks. And now I'm back here again. I think I might have died once or twice there. It's okay, bud. It chose to go back into its ball? It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? Did she just, like, fall off or run off or... Oh, where she's gone? You don't think she's... Everyone, you have to see this. Area 0 is amazing. Come on already. I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh? Biometric identified in progress. 4 human identified conditions satisfactory. Vital signs of all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed. Yeah, sure, smooth sailing. Who would possibly complain about a landing like that? That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method. Huh? I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Oh, you were worried about us? That's so sweet. No, she wasn't, Nimona. You should not make your way. You should now make your way to the Zero Lab in the deepest parts of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred by 4 locks installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. Okay, they look like that. I'm glad they gave me a picture. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks, so do as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes, let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of like a video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on, time to find our way to the deepest parts of Area Zero. Alright, so I just need to go down here, not flip out with all the weird stuff that's going to be spawning here. Freaking giraffe rigs chasing me. Are they angry giraffes or are they good, cool giraffes? You know what? I need one of you, so I'm just going to quick ball you real quick, and then I'm going to descend into madness. God, I hate that soundtrack so much. It sends every, like, red flag off in my... Like, every alarm in my brain goes off every time I hear that soundtrack. That, like, weird, like, high-pitched wee, wee, wee. Like, I hate that. Wait, couldn't get away? I'm gonna get away, whether if I have to kill this thing or not. Let's try that again with another round of quick ball. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna keep going, just like ignore everything. I really just don't want to use a Thunderstone on a Pikachu. It's annoying. It's easier just to use a Pokeball here, and cheaper. But if it's gonna be annoying like this, I'm gonna leave it. I don't have the resources to waste on every Pokemon I see going down. So this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea Zero. Feels different from seeing it on our textbooks. It's so intense. Normally we'd be able to get in here ourselves. Wait, where did Koraidon go? It's hiding in its ball. Seriously? That's not good. Can we even get back to the surface without him? It should be alright. Like last time. I could have caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through. Why didn't you just call the professor if she's down here? None of your business, Pipsqueak. Jeez, there's no... You don't have to bite my head off. We're all getting all huffy. Come on, you two. This is an adventure. We're supposed to be having fun. Right? Through all these eldritch horrors. Beings from beyond time and space are frickin' down here, and I hate it so much. If I didn't have to find these research centers, I would have jumped down the middle, straight down to the bottom, and what became a child sandwich. Pancake? I don't know. A flat child. I guess it's really just coming. Everything was just going off the rails. School was a mess. My friendships. Jack was a big help in getting that all sorted out. Oh, so he helped you out a lot, and so he tapped on all the gyms? What are you talking about then, Nimona? Jack and I are classmates, neighbors back home too. Plus, he said he aimed to be a champion, and then he did. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think it's good friendship with him? You're not comparing to what me and him. Nobody's asked you. Stop trying to flex on us. Guess it's all just buds with Jack club. I like how they're all just being like, Arvin was like, wait, hold up, I'm Jack's best friend. Not you other two. Me. Fire Blitz. Ooh. That seems very helpful. Also, there's a spinny thing down there. Wait, is that one of the centers? Ooh, that looks like a center to me. I cheated! Oh, I bet this is what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about. I like how I jumped off the cliff and it was like, okay, that's okay, I guess. Oh, yeah, that's what we call the radish radiation. Wait, research center? Wait, research station? Well, I was close. Wow, you have a great memory, Penny. What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Oh, that's a... I don't like this thing. That Pokemon's Laprima's use. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Jack, let's take it on together. I guess I can just kind of beat it up, and because I have Muck, I don't have to worry about the poison. Fight, I can't afflict it with Toxin, that's not very effective, but I'm just gonna have to roll with the punches and just start punching. Why do you gotta bully my Muck first? Why not the dog? The dog's small and easy. Wow, I literally just took the punch and all you did was just steal the glory, Nimona. Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think? You think that was something, please. You got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is. Wow, patronizing much? Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station. Gosh, they're all just getting at each other's throats, and I really just want to go down there and just finish up this Area Zero plot as quickly as humanly possible. This is like the one part of the game I do want to rush. In all urgency, I hate Area Zero, so I cannot emphasize how much I dislike this place. It freaks me out to no end. Everything down here is just sad. And it's also sad that there's not that many Paradox Pokemon. Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you have reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed. Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need it. Jack, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using the central plant panel. Why not? I'd like to hit some buttons. Yes. Lock disabled. 3 of the 4 are still active. Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research station. I don't like that we're unlocking stuff and she just can't do it herself as, you know, big, super big research lady. Alright, so I'm almost never saw my mom my whole life. Oh, it's time for backstory reveals? Penny, shh. She was always busy with work, hardly ever came home. I cooked for myself, cleaned for myself, Mabstiff was the only one I had to talk to. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. I try not to think too much about it, try to just be proud, but the truth is, I'd rather just have had a mom who was there. I haven't even seen her for ages unless she needed something. Used to at least get email sometimes. But then she appears out of the blue and tells me we got this, some family, right? Oh, but this dialogue. We're not here to judge or anything. I'm sorry about earlier. I shouldn't have snapped at you like that. Nah, I was also giving you a hard time. Sorry. Penny. My name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a pipsqueak. Don't call me Pipsqueak, you big lug. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to see my mom, and I got about this far. Then I got attacked by some kind of weird thing I'd never seen. Really, what kind of Pokemon was it? It wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like a crazy, violent, rampaging sort of thing. You sure it wasn't a Pokemon, just like a little bit more, I don't know, angry? It's a little different. It hurt Mabstiff so bad, it's not like I just forget. Oh, it was that strong? I want to see it. It's really tactless sometimes, Nimona. You know that. Hit Y to go back up. I don't need to go back up. So I guess we encountered some type of like super duper crazy wackadoo Pokemon. Oh my gosh, it just ran through me. I had a giraffe run through me today. That's a weird sentence to say. That's like some weird Fortnite sentence where you saw Godzilla teabag Master Chief and then hit the gritty. The second research station, about time. Oh, let's head in and take a breather already. I thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl. Oh, well, I'm just full of surprises. That wasn't a compliment, you know. That's a big Jigglypuff. Look at that Jigglypuff. It looks good to see some nice, familiar Pokemon down here, too. Oh my gosh, it's so cute! It's got that blank expression in its eyes, and I don't like it. Oh, wait, with a what? Jack, it's battle time. What is up with this Jigglypuff? It's freaking weird. Oh, what a sucker punch! Sucker punch that sucker. Oh, it's 62? That should help a little bit with the attack stat. It used rest? Are you serious? I gotta let my cat out of my room real quick. You wanna be free on the thing? Go. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat some M&M's. Give me a second. I got my Halloween candy over here. You want to like get 2 of the packets of like the little Halloween candy because it's like I feel like there's not enough M&Ms in just 1 packet of Halloween candy. And holy crap, what did that much damage? Because that's a whole lot of damage. Let's use Metronome. It doesn't matter what I get. It's either Umbreon's gonna murder it or I am. You use Substitute. For real? That could have been good in so many different ways. I feel like Metronome in the older games were so much better. Like, I remember having Metronome in Soul Silver and Heart Gold when I emulated it, and it did attack moves most of the time. Seriously, what was that darn thing? It scared me half to death. I got a mouthful of M&M's. It was definitely some kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it? No kidding. Well, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Well, it looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch a breath. Hey, seriously? What's with this place? That Pokemon? I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe the Pokemon was one of these? What's that book? Monsters of Area Zero. As we descend further into Area Zero, we begin to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon. Though we wonder if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and shape of its back. I set it apart. So they named it Great Tusk instead of Donphan? Monsters of Area Zero? So, they aren't actually Pokemon? I don't really know. What do you think, Jack? I think they really are just Pokemon. Yeah, same. I mean, they look different, sure, but they use the moves in battle just like Pokemon we know. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Wow, you really were just gonna hold that piece of information until, like, it was necessary? Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past, long lost to us. Ancient Pokemon? What? Wait, that's awesome! Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Labs where I am located contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place. So, the big thing my mom spent forever researching down here, she actually got it working? Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic. The cost? But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It is theoretical, possibly, to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying. Mom, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero? Arvin, if possible, I would like us to speak, when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Jack, please go to the center console and hit that big old red button. That's totally bad. I know they're white buttons, but it might as well be a big red button with a skull and crossbones on it that says, "Do not hit." Well done. Please continue your efforts at remaining research stations. Hey, Jack. You know, that book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. You obtained the Scarlet Book. You put the Scarlet Book in your bag. A record of the expeditions that the author hath went on within the great crater of Paldea. The book has the name Sada written on it. It is clumsy handwriting. Take care of it for me, Jack, okay? It looks like it got healed up when I came in here, so I should be fine to walk back out. This is, I know, not the most exciting, but there's so much dialogue they're hitting me with. It's like I haven't had a chance to... What are your parents like, Nimona? My parents, normally, I guess, are serious. Even I know about your dad. He's on the board of the Rotom phone company. Wait, how'd you know that? Everyone knows that he's famous, and I guess I looked into him for my own reasons. So Nimona actually has some pampered little princess? No, no, no. Wait, that's so not my thing. Yeah. Well, I guess I could say mother and father were like hands off. My big sister probably takes over the business, and she's pretty much lets me do whatever. My family is unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud, clingy, and makes up weird nicknames like Pen Pen. He's the most annoying guy in the world, period. Man, that's a real downer for your dad, having his own daughter describe him like that. Don't you take his side. Jack, how about your mother seems super nice? She kicked me out and said, don't come back. You live at the school now. I got a glimpse of the home life a little bit. I need this one. So I don't want to evolve a Surskit. Quick Ball! Hooray! That is one less Pokemon I gotta catch later. Masquerine, the eyeball Pokemon. It flaps its 4 wings to hover and fly freely in any direction, to and fro and sideways. Send to the box. I don't want you. Really? I wish I could see that. I'm not getting the full dialogue because it's going so fast, and even if I walk slower, they're still going crazy fast. Oh, there's a hole over there. Okay, so that was a big old rock blocking the way. I think this is the right way to go. I haven't been down here in years since Violet came out, so this is all new. To me, at least. You can't ride Koraidon here. That's a whole lot of hogwash right there. I'm not seeing a way down. You! Yes, you! A quick ball will be enough for you, hopefully, most likely, yes. Quick ball. Nope! It is not going in. Run! I'm not messing with this thing. I'm out of here. I hate how confusing Area 0 can be. Because this is confusing. Because I know I'm supposed to be going down, but I'm not sure if I'm going down. I don't feel like I'm going down. What's the Elite 3? I mean 4. The Elite 4 is the 4 trainers you have to fight before the champion. Also, does that dude have blue blades, or is he just a weird lighting thing? So that looks like a weird lighting thing to me. And stay away from me, you little knife. I don't want any part of his knife hands. I think I'm going the wrong direction. There's no map here to tell me I'm going the right or wrong way. Which kind of sucks. Yup, I've ran the completely wrong way. This is going to take frickin' forever to walk back. But the Elite Four are just, like, the best trainers around in the game besides the champion. And they're, like, a frickin' hard fight in every game. But it really depends on the game. Like, some games, it's a lot easier because they have, like, easier typings to deal with. But some games, it's like, yo, they got like ghost types, psychic types, or like other weird types. But if it's like, oh, it's fire type, it's just like, oh, a good water type Pokemon, and then you're good. I am so lost. I think I also got lost around this point too when I played last time. I'm gonna stuff more M&Ms in my mouth. That's my plan right now. Oh no, I just dropped all my M&Ms. It's okay, I got them. I got them all. I caught them with my shirt. You know what's weird? When you have a handful of M&Ms, I don't know why, but I feel like I inhale while I'm trying to get them in my mouth. And it's just kind of weird because I'm like, do I inhale M&Ms or do I eat M&Ms? Here we go. Here's the right way. Wait, is this the right way? I mean, there's a research center, so it should be the right way. Alright, another research center. Or a station, or whatever you want to call it. Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100%. It's guaranteed. One moment. Oh, Penny. Such a worrywart. Huh? See? See? Wait a second. This thing's just like the Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along? Whoa, you battled one of these before, Arvin? It looks seriously strong. Yeah, well, Jack and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. Yeah! Where you going, Arvin? I just saw you run off the screen. In, like, the opposite direction. You're supposed to be jumping into the fray, not away. Alright, this thing's like a rock ground or something. Definitely some type of variant of ground. Alright, so... maybe he's like a fighting ground? I'm gonna, you know, just play it safe with a Will-O-Wisp. I just want to make sure it goes down. And hitting it with a burn's gonna guarantee that. And while I wait for the burn to happen, let's just disappear for a turn. Ooh, oh wait. Yeah, he's focused on Mabo Stiff, so I guess I can just fade away. The burn's doing something, but let's hope Phantom Force does a little bit more. Also, Michael, hello and welcome! Ooh, I am in the Area 0, and I hate it here. It's creepy, and I don't like it. See that? Victory is ours. Got that right, Arvin, my bestest friend, besides Clive. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching out the Urban Mysticas came from down here. You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous. If we got things for literally ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada doing anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen? Yeah, right, because it's not like an oh-so-brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Jack. Let's get to the research station. I'm just kind of, like, having trouble just speaking at the moment, because each time I go to say something, the game's like, oh, there's more dialogue to read. And I'm trying to get to this area as fast as possible. This place gives me the creeps, and I hate it. It's just like, think about just being in an uncomfortable room, and this is how it feels for me being in Area Zero. It's not fun, it's not mystical, and I know it's going to be a disappointment. And number 3. So, how are we doing after all the walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh no, I was just that... I've been thinking, ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area Zero came to our time from the past, right? So, what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that it's also one of those ancient Pokemon? I think you're right. You're definitely right. Most certainly. You got a big old brain. Big old noggin in that skull. I think you're onto something. It's kind of like giving off ancient vibes. Even its name's like pasty. Wait a second. I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin! You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right? Oh, you still remember that from way far back? No wonder you're everybody's little star pupil. I guess I have no choice then. But to tell you what I know, the Pokemon Koraidon, that is, it was found by my mother when she was working on her time machine. I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanation at this point. Professor? Koraidon, which I entrusted to Jack, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine. Seriously? Though analysis of its genetic makeup as well as its behavior pattern, it came to realize that I discovered it was in fact an ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike. Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time. But I was never able to bring them over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon. You mean there's another one around here somewhere? What if their family and the other one still, like, be somewhere in Area Zero waiting to finally be reunited with the other one? A heartwarming family reunion? Exactly. Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the families back together and after all this time. Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice. If we could proceed, Jack. Please disable the lock. I like how she doesn't even mention that the 2 Koraidons hate each other. I mean, like, even if you never played the game before, you can tell the other Koraidon's just scared of something here. Well done. Only one remains. Please continue on the final research station. I'm just saying, there's never been 2 box art legendaries having to fight each other. I mean, like, of the exact same time. Like, you don't see 2 Dialgas fighting each other. Or, like, I don't know, 2 of the other box arts. I don't know, name any of them. Rayquazas or any of them. You know what I find funny about Pokemon? Every Pokemon on the box art, also, it still won't come out of its Pokeball? Oh, right. That was the first time I heard it coming out from the Pokemon from the past. It was just some kind of weird Pokemon my mom brought home all of a sudden one day. We all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a while. My mom made me promise to keep it a secret and I had to take care of it for her. So that's why you knew so much about it? Yeah, but the one day Koraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. And once that happened, my mom took it and went back to Area Zero. Guess that makes sense if a Pokemon from a different age, yeah, if people found out, it would be all over. No, but, the box art's always legendaries for Pokemon. Except for, like, the first generation of Pokemon, to where it was, like, Bulbasaur, Blastoise, and Charizard. My gosh, look at that, these huge, gorgeous crystals. They got all around the bottom. They look like the raid dens. It's probably not a coincidence. One slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh gosh, good call. Watch your step. So, the professor's down there somewhere waiting for us? And that's fine, totally fine. Alright team, watch your step and let's get to the bottom of this thing. This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here, like the stories say. Yeah, this place like something from a whole other world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere. It's just me, or do these crystals give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some kind of connection. I did not think of that. Only one way to find out. Come on everybody, let's keep looking. And we're making our way down too. Down, 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 down. Straight down to the pits of hell through this one. Just... God, I hate this so much. I despise so much of this Area Zero. I just gotta keep just level head. So Koraidon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived where a while with the professor. That seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of, or is it our second home at least? I guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. But that's a great chance to unwind and bask in the familiarity. That doesn't exactly jog with how it's been acting. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its Pokeball anytime soon. Really? I thought it was just scared because we were up so high. Who said it was scared of heights? Alright, given how Koraidon acted earlier, I think something bad happened here. Like, something like all shaking seemed places in bad memories. Like, the same for me when I was being ignored by everything. Just thinking about school made me want to hide away, so I know. Aw, Penny. So, maybe it got hurt down here in Area Zero? Just like Mabostiff? We can't know for sure. It doesn't charge into battle, so I think it's possible. That's so sad. I hope it'll feel better. No, I'm just saying that because I'm super badly want to battle it. Seriously? Well, at least you just said it. It's not kind of unbelievable. I couldn't finish reading that. They go too fast. How do they expect, like, a child to read that fast? Alright, there we go. They were kind of, like, hoarding around the door there. Oh, this place is a mess. Well, what happened to this place? It looks like something went berserk in here. Yeah, but what? Hello, children. Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up? I'm sorry. Hello, children. Oh, did she break? Come again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Hello, children. Hello. Oh, she's busted. What the heck? Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, children. 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 Initiating restart. The freshman must be having some kind of weird connection problem or something, huh? Or she's a robot. Well, it's definitely weird. At least almost like, I don't know. If she's meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I'm still got goosebumps and all. Alright, so let's get the heck out of here as fast as humanly possible. Do you want to push the button? Yes. And the gates of hell are now open. All locks disabled. Aha. Ah. Hello, can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There was some signal interference. That's not what that was. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way to the Area Zero lab, which lies at the bottom of Area Zero. How much farther do I gotta go? There was definitely something off about the professor just now. Maybe it was just like a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed up about adventure? What, you got jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You gotta go see a doctor, that's not right. I'm pretty sure that's called really, never mind, it's nothing. What's wrong, Arvin? You seem kinda down. No matter how things turned out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Jack. Ah, dang, I just wanted the Pokeball. I don't want to touch no plant, baby. Let's see if I can just... Woo! Yeah, that was a much faster way to get down here. Now, I gotta figure out where I am. I probably just walk around to the front of the lab. Also, that scared me. I thought I was gonna die. I think it's this way. I mean, like, after I almost turned my child into a pancake. This is a long walk. I think I made this harder on myself. Or maybe I didn't? Oh, there's a cave back there. That's promising. Secret cave. Everyone loves secret caves. Secret caves are where legendary Pokemon live. Or where nightmares are born. This looks like a nightmare cave. I feel better with my Pokemon out. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave the Pokemon out. But Bayonetta is gonna murder everything that even thinks about touching me. Like it should. Here we go. That looks like the front of the lab, kind of. This looks very... what's it called? Appropriate front entrance? Over this way? Or is this where I drop down? I don't know. I think I may have messed up. Slightly. Maybe. No, I didn't mess up. Ooh, wait, no. There's a big door here. No. No, this is where I fell. Where's the front door? Wait a second. There's this path here. I wish I had a Koraidon. Koraidon could just zoom around this place. Come on, you feel like coming out? No? Fine, be a little pouty loser in there. I don't need you. I got legs. I can walk. I hate this part. Honestly, the worst part of Area Zero is this right here. When you get lost, and you have no clue where you're going. And everything's creepy down here. Kill it. Max, hello and welcome. I'm super lost. Get it. Here we go. Finally. Oh. Okay, jumping off the path was not a good idea. Okay. I hate this place so much. It freaks me out. Did the stream just cut? I don't think so. I don't see any signal interference or anything. Or like Wi-Fi dying out. Have we finally reached the deepest part? We should have. I jumped off that cliff for nothing if we haven't. We made it, ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real. Yeah, right. That's just fluff. They write to fill the textbooks. What, the phone works down here? Hello, children. How have you been doing to make it here? Or whatever. The structures you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the function of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. It is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. Oh, you just stopped mid-sentence and switched the frame. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. My brain's weird and I switch gears like that strangely. It's the same energy that allows people to terrestrialize. So, the entire building's been terrestrialized. Is that what you're saying? Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implies something important about the Terror Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed. Though, not many know it. Since you have disabled all 4 locks, the gate to Area Zero should now be open for you. But once you open the gate, you will quickly be confronted with dangerous Pokemon inside. They will likely make a break for freedom. That sounds like a problem. I don't want to do that. With the 4 of you together, you should just be able to best them. Prepare yourselves when the door opens. Oh, you got me and Jack here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be just fine. Well, then let's just put all of my worries to rest then. Alright, let's get Banette a little bit more, and let's get the Mad Lad linebacker Muck out here. If I have to do a bunch of battles really quick, and they're like auto battles, Muck, being the linebacker he is going to clutch up. Open the gates to Zero? Yes, the Zero Lab. Open it up. Let the nightmares be unleashed. You've decided to push the button. Hold it. What? Why? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab. Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come out at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help? Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlet Grotto, then he'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down here in Area Zero. It can't even enter its battle form in the first place. But it's really strong. I know it is. It ate all those Urban Mysticas we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it's used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right? That's pretty sensible of you, by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Jack. Let Koraidon out. No, he doesn't want to come out. Come on, it'll be fine. Even Koraidon can't fight. I'll protect it, okay? Alright, come on, Jack. Now that we got Koraidon ready, it's time to open that gate. So weird. That's not good when there's a siren playing whenever you open up a door. That has to be like the biggest red flag ever. Oh! The family reunion's happening. Wait, no way. No, something's not right. Yeah, this is just one big red flag. What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. Where were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl? Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon's. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal. Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry about a thing. Once we get back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be able to go toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you know, if you want to. Sorry. Guess that doesn't really help, huh? Do you really think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the Professor warned us to watch out for? But didn't the Professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside, not run inside? You mean from inside the gate we just... Oh. What the? They dropped the ball with all the Paradox Pokemon in this game. We're surrounded. I'd win. I'm pretty obvious that there's not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat, I think. There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me they're all ancient Pokemon. Well, we got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fellow is ready to bail. Then I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Jack, let's do this together. Alright, I guess we're just going with the gauntlet attack method to where we're just going back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Toxic. Oh, no. Alright, looks like Nemona is not going to be very helpful. But at least it's a better matchup than fighting another poison type with Mach. Alright, now it's only a matter of turns till it's dead. I'm gonna minimize... Nope. Wait, Rapid Spin increases attack speed? Since when? I guess that wasn't enough to kill it. Wait, Stomping Tantrum? That does not seem good. I like how quick of a switch up that was for Nemona. That was literally got one shot and then came out with Goodra and just came out swinging hard. Whoa, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Oh, they're coming at me? Jack, help me out here. Alright, so it's probably just gonna be grass poison, right? Like, it has to be grass poison. It'd be weird if it wasn't a grass poison type. Swap Pokemon to Herbs and Spice. Herbs and Spice got this. It has all. They have all the herbs and spices they would ever need to succeed. Well, Umbreon's out of this fight. It's up to me now. Putting that... Literally send Umbreon to nap time. Come on, wake up, wake up. No? Fine, don't wake up. That's fine. Oh, that's annoying. Please don't heal up too much. Okay, I can still kill it. I can still kill it with another flamethrower. I was scared it would heal up too much, and then I would have to take another turn to kill it. Oh, the ancient past must have been terrifying. Oh, they're running away! And if those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We've gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait! Oh, hold on, Demona. Why do I get feeling you're gonna enjoy all of this? Oh, those two can handle their part. Hey, I found an M&M on the ground. Hey, but it's got hair on it. Like cat hair. I'm debating whether or not to eat them and the M&M. I mean, like, it's a hard shell candy, so all the germs won't touch the chocolate on the inside. It makes sense, right? Too late, I already ate it. Oh, the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinning out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Another thing they messed up. These Pokemon, you should be able to make eggs, breed them. They should be able to evolve and everything. But they don't. And it sucks. One gunk shot should kill it because it's a fairy type. Yo, don't beat up on Doggo. Yo, Muck, give it that Hawk too. See, when Muck give that Hawk 2, it's that good Hawk 2. See, the power of our friendship had perfectly in sync, all thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You worried you might have to face that other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Stiff can take them all. So Jack, you take your partner there and go take care of business. Got it. Glad to see that you've got some faith in us at last. Stiff can't wait to battle either. That dog's literally just gonna go through that mushroom buffet. Cried on. You really ruined my whole childhood, you know. But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You got amazing power. If you just use them, you got us too. So just don't even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up, fight. Alright, so I want to change out Muck. I want Tinkaton at the front. And a bag. Five of those should be enough for a Tinkaton level up. One more level from you. One big level for Cloyster. And one more level from you. Yeah, let's forget a move. What's Imprison? The opposing Pokemon know any moves, also know by the user they are prevented from using it. Wow, that is, like, kind of nice if it's a Ghost type. On Ghost type violence. There's something I want to do. Check summary. I want to change moves, remember a move. Amnesia. Sharply boost a special defense stat? No. Where's Calm Mind? Do we know Calm Mind? We don't know Calm Mind. That sucks. That really sucks, honestly. Yeah, there's no little small adjustments or improvements I can make here. Here we are. Human presence detected within the Lab 0. The reason why so many people got this game for the simp. The simp for the professor. Deactivating sleep mode. Hello, Jack. Thank you for coming. That's not good. No, back to your ball. Or no, back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you're traveling with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there is something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada. Then who are you, then? I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor Sada passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station number 4. Wait, passed away? The Pokemon was not to blame. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of Koraidon's in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to Director Cavil and asked to be put into contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Jack, the reason I asked you to come to me is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine and the original Professor's created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me. This sucks, honestly. This is like one of the dumb plot twists of this game, to it's like, wow, there was never any Professor. It was a robot the whole time. No matter which version you play, it's still a robot. Can I? No. I was trying to throw my Pokemon out. Booster energy held by a Pokemon is certain ability. I want to know what that is. Held by a certain Pokemon, the energies that fills its capsule boost the strength of the Pokemon. Nothing there that's really gonna do me any good. Ice Fang, Chilling Water. I want to go through my TMs one last time. I know I'm literally about to have, like, one heck of a battle. There's no way I'm not. Smart Strike, Bullet Seed, Rain Dance, Brick Break, Foul Play, Bulk Up, Electro Ball, Reflect, Light Screen. Grass Knot, Rest. I could teach Cloister Rest, but I don't want to. Shadow Ball, Ice Spinner. Yeah, there was like a hail or something, or like a snowstorm I could do. I do that, but there isn't. This elevator will take us down to the lower levels. Step inside. Oh, why is the Professor like this? And dead and stuff. This sucks, you know this, right? Jack, it truly is a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions, actually, you may have. Is there anything you wish to know? What is an AI? What happened to the real Professor? What Professor? As I explained before, the original Professor no longer exists. During the destruction of Research Station, her physical body received egregious injuries that left in an unable to sustain life. So, she just bled out and died. Crushed, bones, gone. I am afraid that This fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. So I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. Is there anything else you wish to know? Yeah, what about the other researchers? The time machine is a device that the original professor and I worked on together. I send Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age, in what you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time. Is there anything else you wish to ask? What's an AI? An AI is an artificial intelligence created by human beings. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all my thoughts and actions. The result of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body built to resemble a professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI at present, but the crystals that made up the Zero Lab had made such a thing possible here. They are also why I cannot leave this place. Is there anything else you wish to ask? Is that what you really want? The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony, but these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of ancient past, and their energies have proven too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say that much destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they will break free of this wall. Garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich and varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Jack, you have come to you become a formidable trainer. Now use that strength you have to gain to destroy the dream Sada once cherished. Alright, I appreciate your willingness to help. Yeah, I'm just going to take a ballpoint hammer and just put it straight into your dome. That'll do it, right? We have reached the lowest level. Ooh, it's shiny in here. Behold! This is a time machine we perfected using the power of terrestrialized phenomenon. And that looks like a little place to put a thingy-but-alls. Yeah, let's save here before anything else happens. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, this is gonna go so badly. I feel it. How do I... Oh, I gotta talk to you. Stop the time machine. You need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded into the Scarlet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you will be able to stop the time machine. There is just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you. Artificially being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I will become no more than a battle machine bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They are all built upon analysis of all battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokemon, however, I believe you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal. Oakley dokley. You put the book on the pedestal. Oh, this doesn't, like, incinerate the book or anything. Confirm, Professor Sada, access granted, initiating emergency shutdown. Please wait. Please wait. Access denied. Frick. Shutdown command overridden and initializing. It is up to you now, Jack. AI Sada switch to sleep mode and activate offensive protocols. What? She gets a cool boss pedestal? Please defeat me. This looks completely rigged against me. At last. My last dream is within reach. You are now 7 starting to get in the way. So, is she just gonna throw out past Pokemon or what? Oh, she got freaky eyes. AI Sada has initiated a battle. Oh, this is like a bug. Fire, maybe? No. No, I lost the bug typing. I don't know who you think you are, but I am not about to let anyone get in the way of my goal. I'm just gonna go with a slam. If it hits, you know. Oh, it's fighting. It's a fighting type. Okay, time to swap. This is the power of the ancient past. Holds splendid, isn't it? Alright, she's probably gonna go for another low sweep. So if I switch to Bayonetta, I should be safe, hopefully. Unless if it decides for a move switch up halfway through. Oh yeah, it chose for a switch. Oh no, that's not good either. Can Sucker Punch... No, Sucker Punch can't flinch. Oh, come on! And it's a critical hit! Just as calculated, a critical hit to your Pokemon, it's time for you to simply give up, child. Oh, I can't deal with these two... Alright, Lunge has been disabled, that's good. But I've already lost so much of... just Bayonetta's fighting capabilities. 2 negatives to attack is gonna hit hard. Or, like, it's not gonna hit hard. Yeah, look at that. That damage is laughable to what it would have been. It would have been half her health bar if it didn't get lowered. Oh, what am I gonna do? She's having a critical error. She really is. She's in battle.exe in the moment. I need a swap though, but I don't know what to swap to. Wait a second. If it's fire and fighting, I have a psychic type. Am I dumb? Wait, if it's not fire, and if it's a bug fighting... Wait, if it's a bug fighting, that's a really good type matchup then. But Lunge was disabled, so it can't use the Lunge on Mew, thankfully. I'm gonna use this time for one nasty plot, because Lunge should be disabled for this turn. And then next turn I should be able to eviscerate it. Because Bayonetta's Curse Body disabled. Oh, the speed fight. Why do you just want to attack my stats like that? Oh, frick! I didn't think it had... Did you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal in your human brain? I didn't expect you to have a second bug-type move. Now, this is interesting, child. Do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? Well, I'm mainly guessing. Fluttermane? Yes, I wish to switch. So, Fluttermane is like Ghost Fairy. So, if I hit it with Tinkaton's Giant Hammer, it should just die. I just need to get a nice, good, clean sweep on like one or two of our Pokemon. And I should be in good shape. Because I really cannot get into a slap fest with any of our Pokemon. I need to take them out as efficiently as possible. No, 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 no. Yes! Special attack, you don't need that. Bash his brains in! Okay, okay. Brute Bonnet? What's Brute Bonnet? Oh, I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna have to guess. Maybe Brute Bonnet's the mushroom? So I'm gonna guess herbs and spice. Oh, please let me guess right. And he also has the fire and grass type move, so he should be fine. And sorry I haven't been talking much, that's okay. Oh, I guessed right. I'm amazing. Oh my gosh, that is bad hit right there. It was burned. Get burned, sucker. But I'm not going to outspeed it, which is the problem. So it's either Herb and Spice stays in, or I swap to something that isn't as effective with a grass typing. So he's probably going to go for like a poison type move next, so I got to swap out. I can't afford to waste a turn on a revive. No way! Like, good thing Muck has crazy defense, but like, that's stupid. Oh, Muck's looking worse for wear! Sandy Shocks? Oh no, this is definitely gonna be an electric type, so I gotta keep him in. Okay, I'm gonna have to guess here and go with a Toxic. Why do they all know Earth Power? Yeah, everyone's just kind of really beat up. And I'm really trying not to use a potion here. Alright, she has 3 Pokemon left, and I have most of mine, but they're all really beat up. Oh, please be a fighting type. Nope. Double dang. I have to outspeed it. And I also need enough power to kill it. Alright, Tinkaton's got enough speed and hopefully enough power. And Fluttermane's out of the way. Come on, Gigaton Hammer! No! It wasn't very effective! I thought I could make up for the not very effectiveness with just sheer power. Yeah, all that accumulated damage is just catching up. I'll go with the Sucker Punch because it's going to use Earth Power again. Scream Tail. Oh, wait, that's another Fairy type. But Muck's out. Shoot. I don't have anything to deal with this, honestly. I'm just gonna have to hope this just works out some way, somehow, shape, or form. If I can go first, maybe. Nope. I needed to go first that time, and I couldn't. Okay, so it may be a fighting type. Drain Punch. Alright, not the worst, not the worst. Time to set up Cloyster the best I can. It's okay, they're only Drain Punches. They're just tickling you, Cloyster. You got this, you got this. Come on, don't mess up. Yeah, I'm triple stacking Iron Defense as high as I can now. Yeah, they did nothing. Yeah, I need that speed increase, and I need that attack increase now. Alright. Shell Smash again. Come on, hit me with another Drain Punch. I know you wanna. Don't use, like, Echo Voice, though. Come on. Alright, that did a little bit more damage, but I hope this is enough. I don't think another Shell Smash will do much. You know what? I'm gonna risk it all on one more Shell Smash. So he should have maxed out attack and speed. Maximum gambling. 99% of gamblers quit right before they win it big. And now nothing's outspeeding Cloyster. Alright, whatever this last Pokemon is, I am ready. Ooh my god, wait, Shell Bell? Restored so much. Roaring Moon? What is Roaring Moon? Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of winning is 0. Yeah, for you. Dragon Flying? Flying Dragon? Booster Energy was used. Photosynthesis. Attack was heightened. Yeah, we're not outspeeding Cloyster. Dumb dragon, you think you're gonna do anything against my supersonic clam? I got so lucky with her spamming Drain Punch, and I'm so happy I caught up on that, and I'm so happy I didn't throw a Cloyster earlier. My entire strategy for this entire game has been nothing but gambling. And stat boosters and hoping to wipe. Jack. What is this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me? Okay. Out with it, you. Who are you really? Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally been stopped. You're really not my mom, are you? Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, Sorry, we were alone so long, our... Mom? Security system failure. Threats of time machine detected. Threats of time machines detected. Whoa, what's going on? It's another army of Pokemon on its way here? It cannot be. Oh, shoot. An obstacle is preventing the time machine from performing and as intended. Activating a Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacles. What's keeping the time machine running truly all the professors cared about? Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to SATA ID'd. Wait, what? Program initializing gathering terrestrialized energy. I'm so sorry, children. This is too much for you. Wait, so the AI just locked us out of our Pokeballs? AI started disabled Paradise Protocol initializing. So it's round 2, but it's rigged? You are not going to win. You're challenged by AI SATA. Paradise Protocol. The Paradise Protocol sent out Koraidon. Shoot. That's bad. You can't battle without a Pokemon on the field. It's true, our Pokeballs won't work, but how are we even supposed to battle? I think we should throw some crazy electrical signals jamming our Pokeballs. Even I can't get them open. Is it just gonna politely wait? That's totally cheating, and you call yourself an adult. Honestly, this is the most villainous thing I've ever seen in all of Pokemon. Just locking you out of using your Pokemon. How about running? You can't run away, but everyone else is in danger. Ooh, let's swap you in. This one's still registered, thankfully. This is a nice moment. This just feels good. My lizard's better than your lizard. Wait, sunlight turned harsh. The opposing Karate turned sunlight harsh. Based on the sunlight sending an ancient pulse, some other junk like that. So we got collision course. User transforms and crashes to the ground, causing massive prehistoric explosion. This move power is boosted more if the usual super effect hits. Flamethrower, no. So it's a fighting dragon type, but we don't have any battle. We can't terrestrialize, but we have Terror Blast. We have Endure, and then we have Collision Course. We're going with Collision Course right off the bat. Bring it, sucker! Ram into him! Blow his mind! That didn't do as much as I would hope. It's charged into battle form. Let's go, Koraidon. You got this. What'd I miss? Oh, the adult cheated, and now we're having a lizard 1v1. You will fall here with the garden paradise and achieving nothing in the end. No fair, I use flamethrower. This won't be very effective. Terror Blast is unleashed. Inflicts move on the attack. Special attack is higher. Well, I might as well try this. You will never be able to destroy my paradise obstacle. To my goal will be elimination. Wait, bulk up? How come it just has a better move pool than me? This looks like it could be bad. Oh, hang in there, Jack. I like the nice little heartwarming. The data says I'm superior. Fall and become a foundation upon which my dreams will be built. It knows Giga Impact too, but if it lands that, it has to... It endured. Crying toughed it out because he knew he'd be sad. I think I was supposed to lose there. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Attack boost Rose. Endure. Whatever he's about to do, we can take it. No, I biffed that so hard. Oh my gosh. Can you really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey Jack, the terror orb's glowing. Jack, Koraidon's terrestrializing. Finish this off. Alright, looks like all the stats rose. Thank God. Not much I can do with 1 health, though. Wait a second. Let's use a frickin' max potion. Let's get some cheating going. Show him you won't be pushed around. Time to terrestrialize. Yeah, I hear you, I hear you. I just had to deal with that real quick. No, I hit the wrong button! How did it do that? I was just hitting A through the dialogue and the game lagged. It was just like, you know what? You want to do Endure again? Why not? Yeah, I know. I hear you. Use the Terror Blast. Terrestrialize, Dragon type. I hope I get to go first. That's the only thing this entire battle is hinging on at this moment. I biffed this battle so hard. It's super effective. Screw you, you dumb robot. You defeated the Paradise Protocol, or Paradise Protection Protocol. Is there a really long white screen? You did it! Oh, it's not going berserk anymore. How? How very astounding to think that you would manage to defeat even the original Professor's final protection. Are you back to normal? Yes, a completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in and instead prove your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourself, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done. No matter how difficult your own past may have been, I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride. I thank you, Jack. I thank all you children. But I'm afraid the time machine cannot put to a complete stop as long as I'm here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboot when stopped. What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all and your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied you and your freedom. The way that you came together, working in leagues with your fellow and caring for them. The way you sought strength to better yourself, throwing all you had into your battles. The way you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. And the way you would never cease to seek nor fight for a treasure all your own. Ah, and the way you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. I wish that I too might be carefree as all of you, free to seek out that which I might treasure, above all else not bound. Your own treasure? As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop. For I am extremely connected to it. So, I made a decision. I'll use the time machine to journey to the world of ancient past that I have dreamt of. What? You can't leave now, right when we finally reached you? I'm not going only so that the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see the ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart racing with thrills of adventure? Arvin, I'm sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than your mother truly loves you. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No, I suppose you're right, and I'm sorry. Arvin cried on Jack. It's a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. He's screaming, Mom. Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. Wait, at least chuck the book back. How could you just go? Mom. Arvin, you okay, bud? Yeah, somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. I knew that things was fake, but when it said my name using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was fake, it felt real, you know? Like, I... Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. That's okay. I guess Koraidon's sad too. Oh, but that battle form, how cool is that? It's so strong. Nimona, get away from him. Stop drooling over him. If it tries to nudge at me for a belly rub when it's huge like that, I'm seriously going to die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Jack and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right, you both did amazing. Thanks, Jack. Yeah, that's my bud Jack for ya. Best bud, awesome Arvin. Right there. Bestest friend forever. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah, thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry. So, what should we do now, Jack? Let's get out of here. I don't like this place. It sucks. You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's make our way home. This is a really long black screen. You know what I like? I like the ending song. I know a lot of people were like, man, the credit song kind of stank. And I'm like, what do you mean? Ed Sheeran likes Pokemon and he did the song. Everyone's just kind of mopey. Hey, everybody, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get some more fun adventures out of this adventure. I don't really sound great if we can load up on snacks first. I'm in. Hey, Jack, not you too. Alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Oh, look at the little, hobbit flower pot. I like that. Is this copyrighted? I hope this isn't copyrighted. Well, anyway, if it's copyrighted, thank you all so much for watching. I stream every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right after 3 p.m. I have a Discord down in the description. I'll let you know if I'm dead live or not. It'll let you know in the Discord. There's nothing in the Discord saying there's not going to be a stream. There's going to be a stream every day. And if you don't have a Discord, notification bell on YouTube is great. You know, to know when stream starts, when videos are uploaded. And if you do not enjoy, please let me know. But if you did enjoy, please like and subscribe, even if you enjoyed a little bit. So thank you so much for watching. And this is the fastest I've ever done this. And my mouth feels like it's going 1,000 miles a second. That was really, really weird. I never thought I could do it that fast. I was like, let's just see how fast I could do that. I sounded like the end of an infomercial right there. Anyways, Arx, goodbye. Do I hit a button or does it just like keep going? I mean, there's nothing wrong to let it play out, even if it does end up being like copyrighted all high heaven. I really do like all the stickers and the scenes and all the places we've been. You know, Ed Sheeran also is like a big fan of Pokemon, like the guy who's singing this ending song. And it was just one of those things where it's just like, you know what? I'm happy he got to do it because he probably grew up with, like, the Game Boy and the DS era of Pokemon, to where I'm like, that has to be, like, so magical. Just a bunch of pixels just making you feel good for hours on end. Just like Pokemon does. Area 0, we're reaching the end. We're probably not getting the next Pokemon game till like 2026 or like something like that. Something nuts. But I believe it will be just as magical, no matter what. I'm gonna check my other monitor. Checking everything. Check this, check that. Look over here, look over there. This is a really long credit. I thought the credits wouldn't be this long. You know, I feel like I didn't do as good a job this stream, you know, because whatchamacallit, there was a lot of dialogue and not really much room for me to really just, like, talk. But you know what? That's okay, because I had a bunch of other Pokemon streams before this to where I just got to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. And not so much plot. But I'm happy Area 0's over. The Paradox Pokemon should be running around Area 0 for everybody to catch now. Now that it's, like, open. Well, Area 0 isn't open, but now I can, like, go back in there and, you know, get some nice Area 0 Pokemon. Thank you, treasured friends. Thank you. I like when Nintendo puts the thank you for playing our game at the end. The end. That's just really nice, and I really like that. So, now it's just post-game. And that's it for now. I don't think this is going to be the last Scarlet for a little bit. Oh, what's up? Calling students to the director's office, Master Jack, Miss Nimona, Master Arvin, and Miss Penny. Director Cavill would like to see you in his office. He's gonna have to wait till another day, because how to change Koraidon's form. You can select Koraidon while in the main menu to open it, and you can change between his battle form and the ride form. Save? Yes, I know I just saved, but that's it for now. So, I'm going to repeat myself one more time in case you didn't sit through the credits. Is that I stream every day at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or after 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I stream every day, no matter what. I swear to God I do. I have a Discord in the description to let you know if I'm dead or alive, or if there won't be a stream. If there's like a holiday, power outages, sick, there won't be a stream. It'll be there in the Discord, and I'll get it there somehow. And it'll let you know. But there's nothing in the Discord saying there's no stream. There will be a stream, no matter what. So, there's also a bunch of other stuff in there, too, to let you know when stream starts. But if you don't have a Discord or don't know what it is, that's okay. The notification bell on YouTube is a great way to know when streams start and when videos are uploaded. So, if you enjoyed, please like and subscribe. If not, I just hope you enjoyed. And thank you so much for watching. And I hope to see you again another day. Hopefully, I will be getting my thing soon so I can improve audio quality once again. So thank you so much for watching.